happened. Oops.
What you want, what you want. Ooh, what you gonna do when they come for you? When you were 8 and you had bad traits, you went to school on the golden rule. So why are you acting like a bloody fool? If you get hot, then you must get cool. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Ooh, what you want? What you want? Ooh, what you gonna do when they come for you? Why do you have to act so mean? Don't you know you're a human being? Born from a mother with a love from a father. Reflections come and reflections go. Well, I know sometimes you wanna let go. I know sometimes you wanna let go. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Ooh, what you gonna do when they come for you? Ooh, what you gonna do when they come for you? What you gonna do when they come for you? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do?
Hey, everybody. Good to see y'all. Rainwater, Benjamin, maybe that, Cheryl.
Evening, everybody.
Matt. One of my sons sang this one. Sorry. Instructor was a cop. Oh. Well, I don't know how much you're going to like this one, Matt. Might like, thank you for being up here to help me. So, a lot of us have been watching a channel called Joe LNU. Is that it? I'll try and find his channel in a minute. And, Coulter, good to see you. So on there, they do these mock grand juries. And so I was thinking it'd be fun to do something like that, including the chat. Let y'all decide how to do things constitutionally. Ricky, good to see you. Check your email. Hey, Al, good to see you. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been live, hadn't it? I can tell. I'm shaking like a leaf. So some of the things that I'm sharing, hey, Craig, good to see you, is when your rights are violated. So I have, I think, a couple of city council meetings and some police things, but we'll wait and see if I get a jury up here. Whoops, there went one. We'll see if I get help up here to get this done. So while I'm waiting for everybody, oh, there he is.
Sorry, but I was trying to grab that link for you.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see. What's the first one I'm going to share? So the bad boys here are kind of like, not the criminals. Okay, we'll start with CPS. I think. And, okay, let's. Yeah, I'm all over the place. Yep, there's that channel. Y'all need to check it out. It's really kind of fun. When we're in chat, seems to be a lot of law officers there. So their opinions are, of course, we tell you to do something, you just obey. Our opinions are, wait a minute, I haven't committed a crime, I haven't harmed anyone, so it's just a who's in the right and who's in the wrong. And so what they'll do is there you go. Ricky's in chat. He's got it down. This is one man dealing with CPS when they came to his door. And so you have the right to do this. This is, if they came to my door, this is what I would do. They will try to scare you. They will try to make you think that they can do whatever they want to do, but they really can't. How long is this one? I know it's 16 minutes. Okay, here we go.
This man owns CPS like a pro. Twice, just one word, you are trespassing on my property, and it was game over. Silence. They had no answer, no comeback. They backed off. But let's rewind. This didn't come out of nowhere. A few days earlier, this man had been stopped by police while out with his son. It was one of those situations that should have ended then and there, but it didn't. The police called CPS, claiming they had concerns because his child was present during the encounter. No abuse, no neglect, just a routine stop twisted into a CPS investigation. So they showed up at his door, and he was ready. He had a camera installed at the front door, recording every second. When CPS knocked, they thought they were going to run the usual script. Ask a few questions, get inside, close the case, or open a bigger one. But they were in for a surprise. He stood his ground from the start. Calm, respectful, unshakable. No ID, no personal info, no stepping inside his home. Just a clear message. You're not coming in without a warrant. If you want to know how to handle CPS like a pro, watch the full video and drop your thoughts in the comments.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. Are you Michael?
Yeah.
Do you have a driver's license or ID on you?
No,
Okay. What's your date of birth?
I don't answer questions.
Well, we just don't want to tell a stranger personal information about it.
Yeah, we have to verify
So
your
we just
identity.
want to know that it's really you.
Oh, we need to verify your identity.
Okay, well, I'm not giving you my ID.
Okay. What's your name?
We're not here to cause you any problem or anything.
You're not, okay.
No,
No, we
we just got a call about something that happened
Oh, so
today.
you're here to be my friends.
No, we're here to
No.
complete a CPS investigation.
Yeah, so you're here to hem me up.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No, we just want
Is
to ask you what
Gabriel
happened.
Nichols here?
I don't answer questions.
Okay.
Well, where'd you hide your car?
We parked on the side.
We
of the
don't
road.
park in people's driveways.
Yeah. I'm going to give you my business card.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you mind if I stick it in the door?
Yeah, I do mind.
Okay.
I don't like glittering.
Well, that's not littering to see your door. But what I'll do is, you don't answer questions. Did you have an incident with the police
I don't
yesterday?
answer
With a gun.
questions.
Yeah,
That's a gun.
with
Having a
Gabriel.
gun
We just want to
illegal?
hear. No, that's why we just want you to tell us why we got this. Did
I don't
something
know.
happen?
What committee you're here?
Well,
Well,
that's what we want
CPS
to
is
ask
not
you.
about committing a crime. We come out for abuse and neglect.
Okay, so what did I do?
So
You're here
your
to
son must have, one of your children must have been present when you had a gun, and somebody was concerned about the child's safety.
No,
So
So is
we
Gabriel
just wanted to
here?
get your side of.
I don't answer questions.
Okay, but is Gabriel here?
Is that a question?
So if he's here, we do have to just take a
Oh,
quick
you
peek
have
at him per policy.
So how are you going to make me let you in?
Well, we're not.
No one
So
said
we'll
anything
just
about
have to.
making
Oh, so
we'll
you
just
don't
to-
have to.
We'll just have to have the police come out.
Have the police come out and bring a warrant.
Right, but that's not really good for the child. It
No,
just
that is
puts them in
exceptionally
the
good for the
middle.
child because I don't need your help. So thank you.
Well, that's causes trauma to the kid, and that's
Yeah.
unnecessary.
Oh, okay. I'm causing trauma by not letting you in.
No, having to contact the
Having
police, that's
have the police come out because
unnecessary.
kids get scared when the police have to.
Okay,
You know,
call
they're
the
afraid
police then.
that their
Get your
dad's going to
warrant.
get
You can
arrested
you
or
can
they're
get your warrant and come back.
we don't need a warrant. So police doesn't need a warrant.
Yes, you do.
No.
Well, you're not getting in.
Okay, we don't want to come in necessarily. I mean, we'd like to come in and see,
We
Well,
would
you're
like
not.
your cooperation just so we
Well, you're
can
not getting my
discuss
cooperation.
but really we just need to see Gabriel.
Why?
Because we have a
Well, because
CPS
for policy
complaint.
we just have to face him to make sure that he's alive and well. Bottom line.
No.
We can see him through the door. It's fine. So that you don't have to traumatize him by calling police.
You can call the police. They're not coming in either.
Well, it's not
Well,
about
they
coming in.
will
We
if we
can bring
call
him to the door, but you call him to the window so we can see him.
Yep, maybe. Whatever is your choice.
Do you have any mental health diagnosis?
I answer questions.
Okay. Any criminal history?
I don't answer questions.
Is there a reason why? I mean, we're not
Because you're
here to-
government agents
Right.
and I like to exercise my rights.
Well, so do I.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think everybody likes to exercise their rights.
Well, stop
And,
trying to step on them.
Well, you know, we have a job to do. You understand that, right?
And you know that your job stops as soon as my rights start.
Okay.
No,
Well, for
not
Child Protective Services, they're a little bit different because we have
You're a
to
government agent.
ensure that the children are safe.
Okay.
So
You're not coming in. You're not
we
sitting
don't.
in.
Again, we
You
don't
can call the
need to
police.
come
Get a warrant.
in. We don't need a warrant. So I'm just trying to avoid traumatizing Gabriel more by having the police come out. You know, because that's scary for kids.
Okay. Doing me a favor, aren't you?
Well, that's kind of scary for kids.
We're all about child safety, and we just want to verify his safety. See if he's here. If he is, we can lay eyes
So
on him.
why would you think that he is unsafe?
Because we got a CPS
Just because of the
regarding
call we
abuse
got.
and neglect.
What was the call?
Well, you know, a lot of calls we get aren't true, right?
These
So
are
we're just here to
allegations, so-
determine if it's
So
true or
if I
not.
was stopped by the police yesterday and he was in so much danger, why didn't they do anything?
What did they stop you for?
I don't answer questions.
So whenever there's an altercation with police or the police respond and there's kids involved, the police have to contact us.
Right, well, I'll tell you, I was out exercising my rights. I broke no laws.
Okay,
I had my life
and that's what we
threatened.
want to know. And that's
And
that's
that
all we
is
want
all
to
I
know.
will say.
If you had your life threatened, then yes.
Who was your life threatened by?
A madman parked on the parking lot.
Okay.
What did he say to you?
Did he threaten harm to you? Did he threaten your
I
life?
don't feel comfortable talking anymore.
Okay. So the only reason we're here is because your child was present. If there was no child present, we wouldn't even be standing here. So whenever the police respond to an incident and there are children, it's common knowledge. Police have to call us. Now, it could have been someone else that called us that saw what happened.
But it wasn't.
Well, we can't confirm or deny,
Well,
but
you
I'm just
said
saying,
you got to report to
in
the police.
general, no, I didn't. I said it when police do respond.
So you want to try to mislead me now?
Okay, it doesn't
You're-
really
you're being
matter.
kind-
It doesn't
you're
matter who
talking
calls us.
circles.
It doesn't
Okay.
really matter. It doesn't really
Okay.
matter.
Okay.
I mean, I know it matters to you. But if the more cooperative you are, the sooner we'll be done.
No, I know how
Seriously.
people work.
Are
This
there
is not a
firearms in
serious
the house?
I don't answer questions.
Okay. Are your firearms kept in a safe place
I don't answer
where children
questions.
can locate them?
You know, there's a new firearm law, right?
contact law enforcement? You
I
mentioned
would never contact law enforcement because this is what I get if I contact law enforcement.
well, you said someone threatened you yesterday. Was Gabriel with you when that happened?
I'm not answering questions.
So in the event that
No, you do the math on this with the report.
Well, we're gonna assume that he was just because we got called.
Mhm. So with Gabriel being with you, someone threatens you, then what is your course of action? What do you do to protect him if you don't call law enforcement? How can you ensure his safety if something happens?
If somebody's threatening you, which is
This is going, so I'm going to end the conversation. You ladies are welcome to leave.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
They want to know, Amiga and Owasso responsible.
Police!
Hey, bro. Okay, I'll send them a message back, let them know.
Yeah, I'm Officer King. I need to speak with you for a second, boss. Okay, they just said that they just talked to you 5 minutes ago, CPS. All right, well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
how you doing today?
Terrible.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, you're here.
Okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but we were asked to just come and see
Again, this feels a lot like harassment.
what's going on.
You have the report.
I'm saying, what's the as far as like the harassment you feel is going on?
Well, I had 2 women here yesterday threatening me. Call pigs here. Tell them they're going to come in my house. So I'm not dealing with you guys.
Yeah, we're not forced for it.
Yeah,
Like
we're
that.
not. We actually
You work for the same agency. I don't care.
Some people have different ways of doing things. and that's
and they're not always the best, but yeah.
Ballsy, you come without pigs.
We don't. I didn't want to draw any extra attention.
Or yeah.
I didn't feel it was necessary for the police. So you don't want to talk to us? That's fine. They want us to come and see your son.
Even if he comes to the door.
No,
No.
I'm not cooperating.
Well, we will leave you alone as soon as we do that.
Tell your supervisor.
There's no way we can get because
No.
after that you don't even have to hear from us.
No,
But
I will never cooperate with you.
what, did you have a bad experience with Seaport in the past?
You're a
with
government
DHS?
agent. Your job is to steal children. You are not here to help me.
You don't want to steal anyone's
Okay.
kids.
Agree to disagree.
Well, I don't know what your experience has been with previous agency workers. I do apologize for whatever, may have transpired that, causes you to have, this guard up. I can only speak from my experience working at the agency. But, that's your position. You don't want to cooperate. We're going to have to keep making attempts.
Keep coming back.
Okay. And so if you're tired of seeing us, the quickest way
You're
to
trespassing.
the quickest way to
You are trespassing now.
okay.
Get off my porch.
I thought
You're
you wanted me to come up here for the camera.
I revoked it. You're
Okay, so you
you're
want me to
done.
get off of your
Leave.
Thank you, sir.
You're not welcome.
This was never just a casual walk with a camera. This was a First Amendment audit, a citizen out exercising his constitutional right to film in public spaces, testing whether officials would respect the law or overstep their authority. He chose a familiar setting, a public sidewalk outside a newly constructed bank. The area used to be woods, but the development caught his attention. Like any auditor, he knew exactly where he could and couldn't go, and he stayed firmly on public property. For a while, it was routine. He filmed the building, the surrounding area, and even had a brief
We're here from the government and we're here to help you.
Yeah, right.
What idiots.
And did you notice how they threw the first 2 under the bus when they said, well, they do it, we handle things in different ways or something like that? And I was like,
Yeah. How professional is that? That
right.
each employee could just take their own whatever and just make up their own rules as they go along. That's insane. And they kept trying to twist his words and create a false narrative. They kept saying, well, if you don't want to cooperate, you
Yes.
know, them kept
Notice
saying
the wording.
that. Him telling them that he doesn't want to speak or have any involvement is not him saying he doesn't want to cooperate. It's just not, he don't want to be coerced in any of their dealings, but it's just that that double talk and the words they use on stuff like that. Yeah. Especially
Yeah.
when they said we're going to keep coming back. Well, I mean, yeah, like you said, you just admitted you're trespassing at that point.
Yep. No warrant. No.
You know what state that was in?
I do not.
Gotcha.
Let me see if it says what I do with it.
Yeah, and then somebody tells you they don't want to answer questions, but you keep answering questions, you know? I mean, it's just,
Yes.
man.
Yeah. No affidavit. Nothing signed by a judge. No warrant. And yeah, I wouldn't have even spent that much time talking to him. I actually wouldn't have even opened the door.
Yeah.
And so I find it sus, really, really bad, that really suspicious when he said, "Where's your car?" Well, we don't park here.
Yeah, yeah. They
Why
want to
would
know
you
all your
park your
information, but they want to keep all their stuff private.
Yeah.
But they're an employee of ours. They're a public official, you know what I mean? Our tax dollars pay for their jobs, you know.
See, and that's where I'm not real sure, because D-Dog has said they're a private entity, that they're not even. So
Well,
what it is
they can be a private entity, but they don't do anything to generate money. Any money that they get comes from taxpayer money. The government doesn't do anything to make money unless they use our money. So
Yes.
it may be labeled private, but at that point it's a conflict of interest, because now you're saying you're a private entity, but you're being funded by taxpayer dollars.
Right. But okay, so if a police officer pulls you over, police is hired by the city. They're not government, they're city, municipality. And so that's the first step, is why didn't the police officer, if he felt that there was a threat to the child, he would have done something right there and then when he pulled him over.
Yeah, yeah.
And because he didn't, and then call CPS to go and harass this man, it just seems like a
Fishing expedition.
yes.
Yeah, if he was such a bad father and was causing a direct threat to his children, why wasn't anything done there? You know, yeah.
Yep.
And then they tried to say, oh well, they told on themselves. They said that they got the report from the cops. The cops notified them, and then the other lady said that, well, it doesn't necessarily always have to come from the cops. It could have just been somebody, an innocent bystander. Well, the innocent bystander wouldn't have known this guy's address and where to go. They could call in and give a general description, but how would they know where this guy lives? You know, it had to come from a police report because he got his ID.
Right. And it doesn't say what state. It just the channel is auditing cops. But yeah, I totally agree with you, G-Ma. They're there to steal the kids, period.
Yeah. They know they do enough fishing expeditions, you know, eventually somebody won't know their rights and they'll let them come in, and then it opens up a can of worms.
Yep. Did I miss Cola? Hey, Cola.
That's like, not to get too off the subject, but I seen this video. It was a guy looking through his peephole, and the police came and knocked on his door, and they said, "Who is it?" And the police said, "It's police." They said, "What do you want?" And the police said, "We need to talk to you." And the guy said, "How many of you is there?" He said, "There's 3 of us." And he said, "Good, y'all stand out there and talk to yourselves then. I'm going back to sleep."
So that was good.
Yeah.
um, what did I just see a second ago? Not the field of bottles. Yes. And that's another thing. I feel like if they come to your house feeling like there could be confrontation, threat, whatever, they should have an officer with them whenever they even show up.
Yeah.
And that's what, in digging into a lot of the CPS things, I'm telling you, they're all in it together. The attorney for the child, the county attorney, the there's a advocate group for children, CASA. I have seen where they do not have the child's best interest at heart. The child's best interest to me is to be with the parents. Unless you can prove that they have done something really abusive to the child, which this guy obviously did not, that they know of. So they're just out to harass him. I know there are children being abused out there, and I totally agree that something needs to be done, but I think it needs to be handled by the police, not CPS. Those people, I bet half of them don't even have children of their own. Just the way
Yeah.
they can act. And so when they do it, get in your house, because they try to scare you. You know, CPS, you think, oh my gosh, they're coming for my kids. Somebody has gotten mad at me and called them on me. And that was before I knew that I could tell them,
That's low down.
get off my property. And, but so in that fear, I let them in, let them question my children. And then they want to see inside your refrigerator, inside your pantry. And the lady was totally shocked. She was like, I just wish my pantry and refrigerator was this stocked. And I said, look, I feed everybody, not just my kids. We were living in an apartment complex at that time, and the neighbor kids, teenagers, whatever, they knew, if they smelt it cooking, they were, what's up? What you got cooking?
Yeah.
So I was 6 kids. I was used to cooking for an army. Didn't bother me, but so they dismissed it. But that's another thing. Even once they dismiss it, that
It's still
shows
that paper trail.
on your record for life. There was a boy in high school that was pretty much homeless. He was staying with whatever friend would let him spend the night. I tried to be a foster, and because they had even been called on me, was not allowed to be a foster.
That is insane.
Wholesome, good to see you.
Especially if there was no wrongdoing found, you know, a dismissed case that should just be totally erased, you know.
You would think it would just clear it, but
Or they can
Okay.
keep it on the system on their end, but it doesn't need to be out in the open. You know, you can keep it in your personal record or whatever, but it doesn't need to be on the record.
Okay, wholesome. If I see him. Excuse me. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Gma. And that's just it. Some people think they're better off in the system, and I've heard too many say, nope, they don't treat them like their own children. They don't. Yeah. And And that's another thing. Once they're in the system, they make them go and get like all their, okay, Virginia, thank you, good to see you. Any kind of vaccines they need, any kind of they they just try to force you to do everything. And Dee, good to see you.
Yeah.
And when you're in the system, they'll be drug testing you every week. When they have your child in the foster, they just do, yes, medical things you don't agree with. Exactly, Echo. Yeah, they'll cut their hair. They'll do it if they want to. But the first thing that I noticed with one of them was a week after they took the child, they were talking about adoption immediately.
What do you call it? Like, there's this lady and her husband that I've known for a long time to go to my mom's church. I don't know if she couldn't have kids or he couldn't. I don't think she could have kids. So, but she's worked as the medical field her whole life. But what she's done is she'll house children like in between time. Like she's adopted some, but she doesn't like fully adopt them. They like stay with her until somebody adopts them. And what she specializes in is like young babies and stuff, because she's had like a lot of training and stuff with like children, babies, and she's always worked with them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know what you call it, but yeah, she's adopted some, but a lot of them she just keeps them for a little while. I guess if the system gets overcrowded or something, I don't know exactly how that works.
Well, they say their goal is to reunite them with their parents, and so sometimes they'll
I think that's what she did. Yeah, mothers that might have been going through something at the time. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, and so they just have them for a time. Sometimes they will find one that they want to adopt for whatever reason, and it's I don't know. So to get them back with the parents, they make the parents go through all these parenting classes. They make them go through all
drug classes and stuff, probably.
Yes. They keep checking the house to make sure that it's clean. If you have any dirty dishes in the sink, mark against you. If they see ring in the toilet, mark against you. Any little thing they can find, they will dig up anything. It's just crazy to me.
I know that had to be tough. I mean, especially looking after a little baby like that, and I guess you get kind of used to it and attached to the baby. Then you'd hope to send it back and the mom gets together, but at the same time, you've had that somewhat of a bond created. No matter what age the child is, if you're looking over them.
Yeah, I know. It would be hard to be a foster parent and get attached, but still, at the same time, there's some that don't.
One of the most beautiful. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just reading Carl's.
Oh, I could imagine. But it kind of reinforces what I was about to say. One of the most beautiful people I've ever met was this lady I knew. And I don't really know if you could tell that someone's been or anything unless they tell you. But, man, she had been through the foster thing for a while as a kid, and she
Mm-hmm.
finally got adopted by this really nice couple. Treated her just like their own child, you know. Went to school, college, everything. But you know, it's just, I don't know. I know it's got to be tough on the children, but it seems something like that. It's just,
Oh, it is.
I
When
mean,
they do reunite them with the parents, they are so traumatized that one of the girls, she got her baby back, and the baby was even afraid to go in the car because the baby thought that it was going back to the home. Anytime they went to go
I know
or anything like that, and because that baby mother bond, that's something major. It's not, and I know there's bad mamas out there, but most of them, they want what's best for their kids. Maybe
And
they weren't taught, maybe, I don't know, but
yeah,
most of them, I believe, want what's best for their children. And it
shout
is
out to
just,
all the moms out there. You know who you are. We love you.
yep.
I better
So,
watch out. My mom can see again. She's got 10/10 vision. She got Superman vision again. Man, coming back on the road again. Y'all watch out.
uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Then there was a, let's see. Here's one. Play him. And I know y'all are not going to agree with this, but it's just showing you when you go to a city council meeting, if you start blasting cuss words or anything like that, that's First Amendment. First Amendment is freedom of speech. Doesn't say you can't use cuss words, although I don't think this guy does, but I'm just saying there's some that do because they're pretty upset with their city councils. And this one is a former NFL football player.
Really?
I believe. Yep.
You know where this is at? Which state? They might say, never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on the title.
We're trying to erase trans people from existence. MAGA stands for resegregation and racism. MAGA stands for censorship and book bans. MAGA stands for firing air traffic controllers while planes are crashing. MAGA stands for firing the people overseeing our nuclear arsenal. MAGA stands for firing military veterans and those serving them at the VA, including canceling research on veteran suicide. MAGA stands for cutting funds to education, including for disabled children. MAGA is profoundly corrupt, unmistakably anti-democracy, and most importantly, MAGA is explicitly a Nazi movement. You may have replaced a swastika with a red hat, but that is what it is. I will now engage in the time-honored American tradition of peaceful civil disobedience. Get out. MAGA stands for trying to erase trans people.
What
I'm
what did
really
he say
not
at the
sure
end? What
that
did he
he
say at
would
the
now
end?
peacefully demonstrate civil disobedience, and I don't know what he did that was disobedient. He just walked around the podium and
Yeah, I don't
they
know.
grabbed him. Yep.
Man.
I don't know what the purpose of him getting arrested for that was, but that's
Yeah,
the
I
way
don't
they
know. I
do.
mean,
They will look for a reason. I know y'all, a lot of those school board meetings where they were arresting parents.
Yeah.
I knew y'all wouldn't like that. Hey, Eric, kiss off. Good to see y'all.
Yeah, I might not agree with what someone says, but I still believe they have the right to say it, you know? 'Cause if
Yeah.
they get silenced, ultimately it's only a matter of time until I'm silenced, whatever I feel I may need to say, you know? I may not
Yeah.
agree with everyone, but I appreciate and love the fact that we have or can say different things, you know? I'm not,
And
as long as you aren't trying to cause no harm to anybody or direct threats of violence, you know, speak away. What I say is just my opinion. At the end of
yes,
the day, it's just how I see things or feel.
absolutely. I'll get your snacks, favorite drink.
Nice. Dang, I didn't even get a snack.
Try to have some fun with this. Let's see. Where's it at? Okay, this one I can tell you is in Texas.
Uh-oh.
And I think that he was using some language, but I don't think he does in the video.
Oh, you're gonna arrest me? Oh, you're gonna arrest me? Okay, so under the threat of arrest, you just violated. So I'm taking the advice he gave me when he threatened to arrest me last time I was here for daring to read the words of the Supreme Court. When he said, "Stop talking and just sue me." Okay, Chief, here we go. 3 minutes up. These are your lawsuits. Good job, CJ. Violate the law. You're gonna go to jail for this. Oh, you're gonna.
Yep.
He
And
used
you
his
can
time
totally
to hand them their papers.
yes.
That's funny. That was a good one.
You have been sued.
You,
And you can do
you've
that.
been served. Yeah.
If if they don't let you speak your 3 minutes, if you're on the agenda, they have to let you speak your 3 minutes. Doesn't matter what you say. Y'all learn your rights. Learn your rights in any situation. There's so many corrupt things out there that, and know the Constitution. If you know the Constitution, you can use it to your benefit in some circumstances. Most. I would say most circumstances. And so when they get up here and we do the jury thing, then you'll see more of how you can use it.
I move we drop all charges. We acquit.
No. Sorry about that. Flick.
Need to email Joe Pesci, see if we can't get up here and we can recreate My Cousin Vinny.
Okay. Got it.
You get it?
I didn't get the link yet, but if the glove doesn't fit, you must equip.
There you go.
Yeah. 2 Utes. What's the 2 Utes? I don't know.
In the movie, the guy was saying, he said the 2 Utes, and he said, what is a Ute? But the guy was saying 2 youths, like 2 youngins.
Oh.
But the countryness of it saying 2 Utes. You know, what the hell is a Ute?
Is that like a yurt?
No, it's just the slang or the way certain people say certain stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
Just playing with you.
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? A 10 when we going camping over here? I didn't even bring my fishing poles. Forget about it.
Yeah. Goodness. Okay, Florida, y'all are having the same weather as me. It's been pretty hot here.
What's going on in Florida?
Hot?
I heard there's a shrimp shortage in Florida. I don't know. That's what they're saying.
97 heat index, 127.
Really?
Oof.
A 20-degree heat index. Hey, what's going on down there?
Mm-hmm.
It's like Phoenix weather. Yeah, we had a heat advisory all day here today. Thank God we got some evening showers. That cooled it down dramatically.
Hey, apple dumpling. Hot in California. 115 DFW.
Man, it is boiling.
127. Oof.
Cooking eggs on the sidewalk in the morning.
Right? I don't know. It'd probably burn on. Susan Carpenter, good to see you. Blue, good
Heck,
to
if
see
it
you.
wasn't for wasting a perfectly good egg, I would have probably tried it this morning. It probably made a whole scrambler on the hood.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what it got up to here. I just know it was hot. So everybody's going to beaches. I stopped by the flower shop to see them and had some good reunions, actually. Hey, Rick. Oh, I wasn't supposed to. Sorry about that. I don't know why he's hiding.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual. It was in the triple digits with the heat index, I'm sure, but I think we topped out around 98.
Dang.
We was doing a generator install today, so that was all outside. But thank God, everything kind of worked in our favor. The little corner of the house we had shade in it all day, just how the sun fell. And then just as we was wrapping up, getting the last few connections, here comes the clouds and the rain. So it was just perfect timing for a Monday.
Yeah. And so it says that the high was 93 here. It's getting up to 98 Wednesday. And then it starts going back down again.
Shoot, they talking about an Arctic blast that's supposed to be coming down. There's one day at the end of this week, they say the high is going to be 83. So,
Cool.
man, so how the heck we getting an Arctic blast in the middle of summer? When does it start happening?
Yeah. What
I'll
day
take
is
it, though. Let me see.
Is it going to reach me? Well, so they can't.
Wow. This weekend, it's showing 83 Saturday and 77 Sunday.
Cool. Well, that ain't hitting here.
That is crazy.
Thank you, Ricky.
Talking about a 30 to 40 temperature degree drop.
Right? Stop. Okay.
All right.
Where am I at?
Back to reality. Thinking about frying eggs at the mailbox in the morning.
Well, they had said that we were going to have a tropical storm hit, like Galveston, Louisiana, all those places, but it disappeared. I don't know where it went. And my daughter was heading to the coast today, and I said, I told her a couple of days ago, you better check the weather. And she said, I did. It's all good. And I looked, and sure enough, it's gone. It just disappeared. Hey, Rabbit, good to see you. 420. Yeah, I feel for anybody that's having to work outside right now.
Yeah. We all got these little portable fans. I got there's a power tool brand called Milwaukee. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but I've got a little portable fan, and you just plug your power tool battery in it. And oh man, it's such a relief, you know. Having that little fan blowing, it definitely gives you that extra little boost to get through the day. It's worth it.
Okay, what are we? Ooh, biggest lawsuit ever. All right. Let's see what's up. I'm gonna play it in fast.
Levi Trumbull. A heck of a name.
He looks like that kid that was going around filming the protests. Kind of to me.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Coming up on a Levi Trumbull breaking news special presentation.
You will not interrupt my time, man. I have a First Amendment right to tell you my opinion. This is the right to redress of grievances in your face.
First Amendment activist Sean Porter has just filed one of the biggest lawsuits in state court history.
You want to suppress my right to free speech? Fuck you, John Barr. Fuck you, Randy Wagner. Fuck you, Kid Killer Klein.
And unfortunately, no man is safe from the uncontrollable wrath of Sean Porter.
Congratulations, you started a war with a motherfucking psychopath, and nothing better to do than to come after all you and expose your dirt.
Hey everyone, Levi Trumbull here, and today we are diving into what might be one of the most explosive lawsuits that I have ever covered. So remember a few months back when I told you about a Washington County Commissioner, John Barr, suing activist Sean Porter for $10 million over a parody sign? Well, folks, Sean Porter just fired back with both barrels, and we're talking about a $100 million plus countersuit that's targeting not just local politicians, but also some of the biggest names in big tech. So let me quickly catch you up to speed on how we got here. Back in March, Washington County Commissioner John Barr filed a $10 million defamation lawsuit against Sean Porter, a local First Amendment activist. Now, the lawsuit was over a parody sign that Porter had been displaying at public meetings. This wasn't just any sign. It was modeled after the famous Hustler magazine ad that led to the landmark 1988 Supreme Court case, Hustler Magazine versus Falwell. For those of you who do not know, that case established that parodies of public figures, even really offensive ones designed to cause emotional distress, are protected by the First Amendment. The original Hustler ad depicted televangelist Jerry Falwell in a fictional incestuous encounter with his mother in an outhouse in Lynchburg, Virginia. Porter's sign was a similar parody featuring John Barr, suggesting an inappropriate relationship with his late mother. Now, Barr claimed this sign caused him significant emotional distress, especially since his mother had passed away in January of 2024. He sued Porter for $10 million in damages, claiming defamation, but Porter wasn't about to roll over just yet, because Sean Porter has just filed what can only be described as a nuclear countersuit. We're talking more than $100 million in damages, and he's not just going after John Barr. He is suing practically half of Washington County government. He's suing the school board and major tech companies like Google and Meta. So as it relates to the Washington County officials, he's suing John Barr, who is the original plaintiff in this case, and the Washington County, Maryland Commissioner President currently. He's also suing current commissioners Derek Harvey, Jeffrey Klein, Randall Wagner, and Randall Leatherman, again, all county commissioners currently. He's also suing Zach Kiefer, the county attorney. He's suing Michelle Gordon, who is the county administrator. He's suing Jonathan Horowitz, the director of economic development. He is suing Aaron Weiss, who is the assistant county attorney. He's also suing Don Marcus, who is the clerk of the board. Now, moving on, as it relates to school board members that he's suing, he is suing Melissa Williams. She is the former school board president. He is also suing Linda Murray, the school board member. He is also suing Aaron Anderson, who is the person Porter claims is censoring comments on Facebook. But get this, guys, Sean Porter is also suing a judge. That's right, Judge Victoria Lobley. She is being sued in her personal capacity right now by Mr. Porter. As it relates to big tech, Mr. Porter is suing Google LLC for YouTube and also suing Meta Platforms for Facebook. So here's the timeline of facts as presented. According to the lawsuit, this all started in August 2023 when Porter enrolled his 4-year-old deaf son, Sean Porter Jr., in Washington County Public Schools. The school system allegedly denied his son a sign language interpreter and any resources related to his disability. The child was placed in the, quote, Engage program for disruptive children up to grade 5 at Bester Elementary School. The Maryland School for the Deaf accepted the boy in December 2023 to start proper education in January 24. However, according to Porter's claims, Washington County Public Schools delayed processing the transfer paperwork for 4 months. Porter states that his son's mother prevented him from taking action against school board officials until April 2024, when he began his advocacy efforts. In April of 2024, Porter began what the lawsuit describes as his advocacy campaign. He notified the sheriff of his intent to protest outside of the Washington County Public Schools headquarters. He threatened legal action against school officials, and he demanded meetings with school administrators. The lawsuit states that after Porter's confrontational approach, his son was immediately transferred to the Maryland School for the Deaf. However, according to the complaint, approximately 60 days later in May 2024, school officials contacted Porter's son's mother, attempting to have the child returned to the same school where the alleged mistreatment occurred, which was Bester Elementary. On June 1st, 2024, Porter attended the Smithsburg's Day Festival, where he encountered school board officials at a re-election tent, according to the lawsuit. Porter engaged in what he describes as an embarrassing discussion with then board president Melissa Williams about his son's treatment and other issues regarding Washington County Public Schools. The complaint states that Williams' husband and supporters called 911, and a sheriff's deputy told Porter his political discussion was disorderly, though Porter did remain at the event.
You got a BS call. I'm sorry that someone wasted your time and my taxpayers' money. This would also explain why my tax assessments doubled this past year. I am very concerned about my kids' education. That's why I'm here at the school board tent. I'm also very concerned about my property taxes doubling, and it's for things like this. They need more money for services for people making BS calls to you about disorderly conduct.
Porter attended his first county commissioner meeting on June 4th, 2024, speaking about accountability in county government. He discussed his son's situation and other government issues, including a civil RICO lawsuit filed by Justin Holder against county officials. Porter continued attending both school board and commissioner meetings on June 11th and 18th, 2024, with similar advocacy speeches. At a Washington County School Board meeting in June 2024, Porter gave what he describes as a passionate speech advocating for his child and exposing the superintendent's track record, according to the lawsuit. Melissa Williams interrupted Porter to demand he not use words that she considered to be profane. Porter states that he immediately resumed his speech with whatever language that he chose to use.
You will not interrupt my time, ma'am. I have a First Amendment right to tell you my opinions. This is the right to redress of grievances in your face, Ms. Williams.
We appreciate your participation in the meeting, and while I encourage you to address the Board of Education, I will give you time.
You worthless fucking
Okay.
You tortured my disabled son, and you will answer for it in a court of law.
The complaint alleges that Williams and Linda Murray stopped Porter when he brought up past federal civil rights violations, including deleting critical comments from Facebook, blocking parents from the Washington County Public Schools Facebook, and denying disabled children the ability to attend school without face masks after the governor had ended the requirements to do so during COVID.
Would you please refrain from using profanity in your comments?
First Amendment, freedom of speech, that's my opinion of your job. You're doing a job. You're an awful disrespectful person.
According to Porter's account, Williams and Murray claimed they had the right to stop him from speaking and the right to cut the camera feed and move into closed session to ask their lawyer about silencing his free speech. The lawsuit states that no other board members seconded Melissa Williams' request, and everyone sat in silence while Porter was unsure whether he could continue speaking or not.
May I have a motion, please, and a second to move? Thank you, Mrs. Murray. Is there a second?
On October 8th, 2024, Sean Porter spoke against the rules of decorum that would ban profanity, impose dress codes banning clothing the commissioner present didn't like, and restrict passionate speeches during public comment. This is all according to the lawsuit. Porter was then silenced when stating the commissioners were, quote, disrespecting the Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
You want to suppress my right to free speech? Fuck you, John Barr. Fuck you, Randy Wagner. Fuck you, Kid Killer Klein. You bow tie wearing. I will not follow any of your ordinance. I will wipe my ass with it like you wipe with our Constitution and our Bill of Rights.
The complaint states that John Barr told Porter his time was up, despite there being no time rule previously, and that people could speak as long as they needed until that point. Porter alleges he was the first person ever that John Barr had ever stopped from speaking, and that Barr ordered him to leave the public meeting under threat of arrest. Porter then states he didn't return to several commissioner meetings out of fear of false arrest. During this period of absence from the commissioners meeting, Porter then discovered that Aaron Anderson from Washington County Public Schools was operating what he calls a censorship system on the school system's Facebook page. This is according to the lawsuit. She had set up an auto hide tool that would automatically hide comments containing certain negative keywords that she selected. Porter claims that negative comments about school officials would be hidden from the public view, while the person posting would believe their comment was still visible. Positive comments about the same officials would remain visible to all users. Porter's YouTube channel, which he claims had about 150,000 subscribers and over 1,200 videos, was deleted by Google. His Facebook account was also banned by Meta. Porter argues these actions were taken at the behest of government officials to silence his criticism of local government. In December of 2024, Porter resumed attending commissioners' meetings. On December 17, 2024, Porter and James Hawkins brought a 4-foot by 7-foot parody sign to a commissioner meeting. This was the sign modeled after the Hustler magazine advertisement that later became the subject of John Barr's defamation lawsuit. Porter states he was dressed as a Christmas elf during this meeting and that the sign was present for 15 minutes before the meeting began. According to the complaint, John Barr had no reaction to the sign and allowed it to be broadcast on the live stream. On January 14, 2025, Porter attended a commissioner meeting with another 4-foot by 7-foot sign. This one was described as a parody of, quote, The Three Stooges, featuring Jeff Klein, John Barr, and Sheriff Brian Albert, instructing citizens to, quote, vote out the trash in 2026. The lawsuit states that John Barr again had no reaction and allowed the sign to be broadcast on the live stream. On February 25th, 2025, Porter attended a public meeting where the board changed the camera used to broadcast the meetings to exclude the audience and their signs. According to the lawsuit, John Barr called for an unprecedented recess that destroyed 15 minutes of citizen participation time. The complaint alleges that when the recess ended, Barr called citizens to speak out of order, first calling Commissioner Derek Harvey's wife, Beth Harvey, who is a chairman of the Republican Central Committee. After she and other women spoke positively about government, a student was called who also only said positive things. According to the lawsuit, when it came time to call on non-government citizens, Michelle Gordon told John Barr they ran out of time. Porter claims that this left a packed gallery of citizens unable to speak during Black History Month, including the president of the NAACP and more than 10 other speakers who wanted to address the ending of DEI programs in the county.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to cease.
You have to let everybody talk. If you let 4 people talk, let the rest of us have a voice, John. What are you afraid of? The fact that I'm going to talk about Randy Wagner cheating on his wife and then hired his mistress to work at Plain and Zoe?
Out of order. You're out of order. I'm not going to continue to tolerate this.
On March 18, 2025, Porter attended multiple meetings. According to his complaint, he ended his public comments by exposing his backside to John Barr and the board while wearing what he describes as, quote, a stylish hot pink thong men's bathing suit with FU written on his buttocks. Porter repeated this behavior at the broadcasted portion of the meeting and at an evening meeting in Funkstown, Maryland.
But again, I would like to double down and triple down on my position from earlier this morning. And that is what I think of you, John Barr, and this entire board, and back local preventers, and everybody else. If I hadn't said anything bad about you, there'd be no problems. But you wanted to start a war with a psychopath. You got one. So again, I'm going to do the same thing I did 3 times to you today already. So it's the 4th time you're getting moved by a guy with a 9th grade education that got expelled from Heather Ridge Reform School. So this is what you get as public service. You get to look at my again. So this is my deep, heartfelt political belief and opinion of you, John Barr, you coward. So go ahead. Can you read that? Take a picture from my proctologist, would you, mother? I'm going to follow you guys at every single public event and bring all my people to protest every goddamn cutting you have until you return things to the way the citizens wanted it. Congratulations, you started a war with a mother psychopath and nothing better to do than to come after all you and expose your dirt.
On March 19, 2025, the Washington County Board of County Commissioners cut a check for $5,000 to attorney Jonathan Gross, according to the lawsuit. Gross then advised County Attorney Zach Kiefer to send a threatening letter about Porter's protected speech to Mr. Porter's residence. On March 20th, 2025, Gross advised the county to get a peace order against Porter. Assistant County Attorney Aaron Weiss attempted to file a peace order in the name of the Washington County Board of County Commissioners, but this was rejected by the courts because a government entity cannot fear bodily harm, which is required for a peace order. County Attorney Zach Kiefer then crossed out the government name and photocopied the same document 3 times, inserting the names of individual employees of Washington County: Don Marcus, Jonathan Horowitz, and Michelle Gordon. Judge Victoria Lobley issued the temporary peace orders and added an addendum enjoining Porter from publishing on social media any stories, videos, or comments about these 3 government officials. Porter claims district court judges have no jurisdiction to issue injunctions or grant equitable relief. On February 28, 2025, the final peace order hearing took place. Judge Finnan ruled there was not enough evidence and explained that these were public officials, not private citizens, so the bar for a peace order was higher. The complaint states that all the government employees committed perjury. None articulated a direct threat, and all complaints involved constitutionally protected activities. On March 31st, 2025, just after the county's defeat in the peace order hearings, John Barr filed a $10 million defamation lawsuit regarding the Hustler magazine parody sign. The lawsuit was written by allegedly county-funded attorney Jonathan Gross and Sarah Spitalnik. After this lawsuit was filed, the county implemented new rules of decorum without a vote, banning profanity and obscenity and giving the presiding officer sole discretion over citizens' free speech during public comment. On April 6, 2025, Porter notified Washington County government of his intent to use profanity and expose his backside at the April 8th meeting. The county did not respond or object to any of these potential actions. On April 8, 2025, Porter attended the meeting and used profanity 3 times, referencing the Cohen versus California case. He then briefly exposed his backside during his allotted comment time. John Barr declared that Porter was disrupting the meeting and ordered him to leave the building, then declared a recess.
Fuck the draft is my favorite phrase because it's from the 1971 seminal case law on First Amendment protections for freedom of speech. A man by the name of Cohen was arrested in '69 for wearing fuck the draft on the back of his jacket. He went into a courthouse and was arrested for disorderly conduct simply for displaying what some people would consider an expletive. I am now going to express to you how unhappy I am at the way that I have been treated for my free speech, the fact that you use taxpayer dollars to try to get fictitious fraudulent peace orders, and then you paid 2 county attorneys to represent citizens that claimed they were in their private capacity, though they were on the clock for the county, worked for the county, were county employees, and all the peace orders were originally filled out in the name of the county. So I'm not very happy with the way that you spent my tax dollars.
Mr. Porter, your time is up. Mr. Porter, you're disrupting this meeting. I ask you to please leave.
I still have my time. I still have 18 seconds left.
You have disrupted this meeting. I'm going to ask you to leave, or I'm going to call recess, and everyone in this room will have to vacate.
You're trying to create your own grounds for disrupting a public meeting. That was you disrupting the public meeting, John, not me.
Now, you have disrupted this meeting.
How did I disrupt the meeting?
Recess.
Porter was then trespassed for 6 months from county commissioner meetings by county attorney Zach Kiefer. Porter and Justin Holder filed for an injunction against Washington County as it relates to the trespass and rules of decorum, claiming both were unconstitutional. On April 10th and 11th, 2025, the county was served with the injunction request. Attorney Jonathan Gross sent a cease and desist letter, and Porter was served with Barr's $10 million lawsuit. From April 29th through July 15th, 2025, Porter attempted to attend multiple county meetings and was ejected each time under threat of arrest. This is according to the lawsuit. He was also called out as a trespasser and humiliated on live broadcast at each meeting that he attempted to attend.
Motion to approve. Motion to approve. Second. First and second, any further discussion? All in favor? Aye. In order, Mr. Porter, you received a letter of no trespassing. Will you please leave? You have alternate means of communicating. You've been asked to stay away from this meeting because of your disruptive conduct. I'm asking you to leave now. Seeing no action, recess, clear room.
On July 17, 2025, the Maryland Attorney General's Open Meetings Compliance Board ruled that Washington County, Maryland had violated Porter's civil rights by illegally denying him access to these public meetings. Porter is seeking damages across multiple legal theories. Count 1, defamation per se, $90 million. Porter claims that being repeatedly called a criminal trespasser on live broadcast television damaged his reputation. He argues that since John Barr valued each of his criminal accusations at $10 million in his lawsuit against Porter, Porter is entitled to $10 million for each of the 9 meetings where he was labeled a trespasser. Count 2, abusive process, $1 million for the peace order proceedings, which claims were designed to expose him to public ridicule and prevent him from attending the public meetings. Count 3, false light and invasion of privacy, $1 million for being featured in newspaper coverage and being made into a public spectacle while advocating for his disabled son. Count 4, civil rights violations, 42 USC 1983, $11 million each for each of the 11 meetings that he was allegedly denied access to, claiming First and 14th Amendment violations. Count 5, additional civil rights violations, $1 million against the school system for the Facebook censorship activities. Mr. Porter is also seeking declaratory judgments against Judge Lobley and the school board members. He also wants permanent injunctions requiring Google and Meta to restore his accounts. Porter's claims against Google and Meta center on alleged violations of their Section 230 protections. He argues that these companies engaged in viewpoint discrimination at the direction of government officials. Section 230 provides platforms immunity from liability for user content, but Porter claims this protection doesn't extend to acting as agents of government censorship. This case involves several areas of constitutional law. Porter's claims center on First Amendment rights to free speech and petition government for redress of grievances, as well as 14th Amendment equal protection claims. The case also involves questions about the scope of Section 230 protections. This case will involve Porter representing himself, going up against teams of lawyers representing wealthy government entities and billion-dollar tech companies. The discovery process could reveal internal communications between county officials and potentially between government officials and big tech companies. The Maryland Attorney General has already ruled that Porter's rights were violated regarding his exclusion from public meetings. This ruling may strengthen Porter's position in the civil rights claims against the county officials. This story continues to develop, and I'll be following this case as it progresses through the court system. So with that, guys, Levi Trumbull reporting. We'll be sure to keep you updated as the situation progresses. An unbelievable situation out of Washington County. But with that, we'll catch you guys very soon.
Ooh, there was a lot in there. So he's totally in the right. That's the thing. If you have that much evidence, that much going on, the discrimination of his son, that was in Maryland.
Yeah, I believe that was in Maryland.
So, and that he's doing it the right way. You go after the individuals, not the whole organization, whatever it is. It's each individual person involved with that case.
Yeah, the whole chain of command. You know, and it would have never went that way, but they violated his son's rights, restricting his learning ability, because I think, what did he say, he was deaf? His son was deaf? So yeah, that's what kind of opened the can of worms for sure.
Yeah, his son was deaf.
Well, he is deaf, yeah.
Good to see you, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck. Kiss off.
How are you, Virginia?
Man, I just got dinner out on so
Nice.
check that off the list.
Okay, so now relax.
I'll try, man. It's hard. The hardest part of the day is that I spent like an hour on the phone with my phone company. And of course, it is someone who barely speaks English, and every question was what was that again, sir? What? What? And that'll get your blood pressure going for like 4 hours. Oh, goodness.
Why you say these?
Yes. And bless his heart, actually. The dude he was really cool, and we ended up having a good laugh a couple of times. Like it's kind of understood. I imagine he hears it a lot, like what? I'm sorry, I'm interrupting the last case. I did not see the full thing. I did see the mooning, which I think is hilarious, but I missed the what he had said actually to them.
He was just, it started out trying to get a better education for his deaf son.
Correct.
And they sent him to I guess it was a school of the deaf or somewhere that they could work with him better, but for whatever reason, they sent him back to the school that was treating him bad. And so they just kept blasting him and making it worse. So now he's got all these people to file against, and he's going to be pretty rich.
Interesting. And there's no resolution yet. This is an ongoing situation.
Yeah, it's coming to a head now. I guess now that he's filed his counter lawsuit, I guess it'll be coming to a head soon. But yeah, this has been ongoing for like the last 2 years. He's been dealing with these people.
Huh.
Yeah.
I think from the videos what it was showing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious how that goes for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Same 420.
Mm-hmm.
They'll cut him a check. They'll say, well, we don't want this to go to court, you know.
Yeah. But that's how you do it, is just don't let them bully you. Stand up.
You get them in their pocketbooks a few times, they'll start rethinking some things.
Mm-hmm. Cruising Carpenter, understand. But sometimes, to get them to pay attention to you, it takes kind of some drastic measures, sort of. He wasn't being violent to anybody.
Yeah, sometimes when you're dealing with a bunch of clowns, you got to put on a red nose too. You know what I mean? Allegedly.
I'm very curious what the stylist, the Underoos situation was. I mean,
Oh, it was styling and profiling.
that is funny.
Yeah. Yeah, Doc P.
Yeah. Ooh, excuse me.
Somebody in that room went home and laughed their ass off. Like they were sitting there just keeping it in. Somebody on that council
Why'd
went
I have
home.
to excuse myself?
Exactly.
Who holds you in contempt, Watt? Get the hell out of here. Yeah,
Pretty much, yeah.
that's tough.
Wait, what did he say? The mental health board. Oh, I did see where, somewhere I saw it, where Trump is trying to open back up the asylums. Kind of interesting.
Right. That could go either way.
Yep, the timing and yeah.
Would these be asylum seekers?
No.
No.
It's not something you would seek.
No.
Midlands.
If you build it, they will come, I guess.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Mm.
Didn't say willingly, but they will come.
Hmm.
It's just I don't know. It's
And
hard for me to trust that the person that helped create the problem is going to come to me and say, "Hey, I got a solution for this problem now."
I need a quiet place to go. Lady Smith, I did. Thank you. Good to see you.
You don't have to
Even
worry about a bed. The entire room's covered with mattresses.
Hmm.
you see that? What?
What happened?
Even
Oh,
your
that's why he had to text it, because he can't fix his mouth to even say nothing like that. You know what I mean? Go dogs, sick 'em. I hold you in contempt, Craig. No, I'm ready for some football, though. I am.
Well, I'm waiting for one more to come up. D, Ricky, somebody. Because it's got to be uneven, right?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. In the jury, yeah, you want an uneven. That way is, you know, you have that deciding factor. It could go either way with an odd number.
One of the experts up here.
Yeah, Be Charming, that's the thing is, oh, it's such a slick slope, and we need it. Some kind of mental health overhaul in this country. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know, but
Yeah.
it's not addressed effectively.
Mm-hmm. But they are so quick to label people anxiety disorder, PTSD, depression, whatever. Is that a reason to lock somebody up in a mental institution? I don't think so.
I think they have to be a harm to themselves or others.
Yes.
A serious something like that. It's a slick slope to that machine in Canada that I think it's called the MAID or something like that. Somebody in chat can correct that, but
MAID program.
you can be putting it for a mental issue alone if 2 doctors sign off, and it can be just depression or whatever. I think
Yeah,
that is
it's a slippery slope like that for sure.
yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. How much of a threat is this person to you? Are they $20,000 worth of a threat? Oh, they are? Okay, yeah. Yeah. I say they're a threat too. Let's get them out of here.
Right. Oh, that would be abused.
Allegedly.
For
you know?
sure. Yes. Yep. Oh,
I mean, heck, I'm pretty sure I've probably pissed off enough people in my time realm that there probably could be 2 people that say I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Rabbit.
4 out of 5 dentists would agree.
Right.
Community of like-minded people.
Jerry, that's pretty witty.
Yeah.
Carolina, good to see you.
Hey, Carolina.
Hope you like Jell-O. They give it to us every day.
Well, I don't know if all the homeless are mentally ill.
No, I wouldn't say every homeless person is mentally ill.
A lot of them are veterans. That's one of the saddest things statistically, I think. We don't take care of our veterans, and they slip into that hopeless space.
And then drugs or alcohol aren't necessarily the problem, because people like that, they seek things like that for a release or an escape. You know, their problems didn't come from maybe drugs or alcohol. That's just a side effect of what happened, you know, whatever it may be, you know.
A way to deal with the whatever put them there.
Yeah, to deal with whatever the real problem was, the root of the real problem. Drugs and alcohol, they only mask the problem. You know, they can become a problem for sure, but most times people turn to that type of stuff to cover up the real problem, in my opinion.
Well, so the hospital closest to me, if you're on a controlled substance or anything like that and want to get off, they will put you in the hospital for 4 days. And they said you will be off of it when you come out in just 4 days.
Nah.
I know. I'm like, so they're just there whenever you have the seizures and everything to save. But even still, what is it, 28 days?
28 days later. Yep.
Is the typical for any kind of addiction, rehabs, anything. And I'm sorry to say, but I've known 2 people who have come out of rehab and within months committed suicide.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was because of the medications they put them on, because they say a lot of them make you suicidal. No, but
or they OD even harder. The relapses are more likely to kill you.
Yes.
You go from 0 back to what you were used to.
Yeah.
That'll sometimes.
Yeah, I imagine how long you've been doing it, or what substance you were using. Probably that would have an effect on it too, you know. The longer somebody's doing it, I imagine the harder it would be to stop, or the withdrawals, or however that goes.
Jerry said addiction's the second problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be Charming, from what I used to see in Austin, they didn't care if they had a ride when they got out. They just sent them out. And hopefully they find a way to call someone if they have family. It's that system is pretty broken also. So I don't know what the answer is. And I feel that a lot of it is like back in the day, the community looking out for each other. You know, if you see someone in trouble, give them a hand up. I've known people who have even turned to Christ that just out of the blue. It's
We went from a society of seeing something and doing something about it to a society of, if you see something, say something. You know,
Yes.
in a way.
Let somebody else handle it.
Of course, yeah, I don't know any solutions to these ideas, but I mean, I do agree and can acknowledge there are problems, and it's broken, you know.
Yeah. So
People,
Austin,
they want help are the ones that'll actually do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's kind of the key to it. No matter how good the program is, if the person doesn't want the help, it's not going to help.
right. And Austin started a homeless program where they put them up. They make them work the property. They're growing food. They're helping to build more tiny homes or whatever for other people. They're doing things to help them get back into life. And then they get them to either work 20 hours or volunteer 20 hours. in the community. And so apparently this is working, because I had seen a newspaper article about a year after they started doing that, where they were going to go to California to teach them how to make this program work. But from what Apple Dumpling's saying, it didn't catch on in California for some reason. But I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I just see what's working around here.
Yeah, Kiss Off. Totally agreed. And some that are labeled homeless, it's not the same thing as the zombies out there. Totally agreed. And I think that's what all of us have been saying is there are some things working, some things not. It really varies everywhere, but it's something overall in this country that I don't think we have a great handle on the zombies. You know?
Yeah.
Great. That's one more thing to worry about.
Or I guess it was a video, that one video I saw where they were laying on the sidewalk. You couldn't even tell that they were alive.
Mm-hmm.
That was horrible.
Right.
But you know what? This has been going on for so many years, y'all, you wouldn't even believe.
Yeah.
My girls are right at 30. One's 30, one's fixing to be. So, kindergarten, I think it was, yes, because one wasn't even in school yet. They had a field trip to San Antonio to a park, and they had a train, and we all went on the train, and there was a guy laying out there in a field. There was some trees around it, but he wasn't covered with trees. It was a hot day. And so when we got back to where we started the train at, I went to the lady that was running it, and I said, there is a man laying out there in the sun. I think he might need help. And she said, oh no, that happens all the time. Didn't even check into it, nothing. Just, oh, that just happens all the time. And that's where I think it is, where people have just lost any compassion, any, what happened to humanity?
Yeah. Well, is it that others have given up on humanity, or people give up on themselves?
Could be a little bit of both, you know.
Yep. But still, even if someone has given up on themselves, does that mean we just turn our back on them? I don't know. I mean, imagine if that's your child, or
yeah.
But I know I can see where the stress, man, the tough love, I get all that, but God helps them that help themselves. True. I don't know. That's a tough situation. To God have everything in the 60s. Yeah. Too far gone. What did you do? Respectfully asking. B, you're talking to me. So I could not get down to the area where he was at. Plus, I had 2 small children with me. Not a good situation to take the children to.
Dang.
Oh my goodness, kiss off.
Well, I am team tough love kind of with kiss off here. There is a line. Yes, best life. There
Yes, that's
is
true.
a line. And at some point, being too empathetic is actually a form of abuse if you think about it. It's enabling and just being too love the sinner, not the sin.
Yes.
That's very, very toxic. And I do think sometimes that line is required, a very hard line in the sand, whatever it is. Yeah, Doc P, accountability. Lady Smith, exactly. Exactly.
You said that's just where, I guess, I don't know. Living through life, we see things, and I kind of lost my point just as quick as I got it. Damn it, Mondays.
Ricky, does that mean you're ready to come up? Since your picture changed?
Oh, well.
Oh. Okay. Well, quit pushing buttons, Bonnie.
Nothing else, At times our own light goes out and is rekindled by the spark from another person. Each of us has cause to thank with deep gratitude for those who have lighted the flame within us.
Yeah.
Gratitude is underrated.
I'm sorry.
Gratitude. Practicing gratitude.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ricky, is this live?
Yes.
Yep.
This is
nice. The outer limits.
That's an intersection probably 3/4 of a mile from me. So there was an instance in talking about Child Protective Services. There was an instance in Texas where CPS had came and took this lady's children. She didn't know what to do. She didn't do anything wrong. Everything was fine. And we instructed her to write a letter of intent to sue based on CPS taking her real property because the child was obviously underage, and so she was in care and control of that child. It was her obligation to take care of that child. So we instructed her on intent to sue, and she went down there. She got a FOIA request with a list of everybody's name that worked at CPS, including the receptionist, and she filed a intent to sue individually against each and every person that worked there. And they gave her child back and dropped all whatever. They just stopped what they were doing.
Yes. There's one county here in Texas that abolished CPS. They are no more in that county. So if each county can do that, I'm just saying, there's ways to stop it, I think.
Yes. Understanding who they are and who you are is very important. Understanding your rights, understanding what authority you have in county commissioners meetings and whatever, goes a long way. Once you find out that CPS is a corporation that has been contracted by, let me turn that down. Shut up, lady. That has been contracted by your county or your state or whatever, you'll find out they have no authority. Like Walmart cannot come and take your kids. They're a corporation.
Exactly.
Hey, Jerry, Kiss Off, Camo, 420, Craig, Al, John Dunning. What's up, Kiss Off? Okay, I'm done.
Oh my goodness. Kiss Off's chasing bears. So the first thing is FOIA requests, and then the Records Act, whenever you ask for the records, court records. Is that what that's for?
Well, number one, you want to learn who your enemy is.
Yes.
So, and if there is any, okay, so if CPS goes to a judge, which normally they don't, that's usually last on their list is to go to a judge, then you can request all the communications that CPS had with that judge. You can also request any phone calls or anything of that nature. Because if they're contracting for a government entity, then they are government.
True.
If you have a building, you have a high-rise building, and on the third floor, you lease that third floor out to a government entity, that opens up that whole high-rise building to public.
Well, it's not in a government building here. They open their own building, and so what was I fixing to ask? Dang it, when that happened. Government, family court judge is not a typical judge. Is that correct?
Correct. A lot of times they're a lawyer that's been subcontracted to operate as a family court.
An attorney. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And you know, the thing is when you start dealing with judges, you got to be real careful because you do not want to use their system against them.
Right.
That's why you go after the company that's contracted with the judge. Family Court Service, CPS. I had an issue with Department of Human Services, the elderly division, because my mom fell and somebody at the hospital called them and said, you know, this lady fell and she's 93 and she broke her hip. And they called me and I told them, go F yourself. I said, don't call me back. I don't want nothing to do with you. I said, if you want to come to my property and see my mom, you're going to have a court order. And then I'm going to sue you individually. I said, I'm going to sue you under 18 USC. I'm going to sue you for disturbing my peace on my property. And she called back and she called back and she had someone sitting there in the office, because the first time she called, she was on the phone. The second time she called, about 2 days later, she was on speakerphone.
Mm-hmm.
And I just flat out told them, yeah, don't bother. And they left me alone. I've dealt with them before where I made the mistake of letting them on the property. The reason I actually let them on the property to see my mom the first time, well, I had a job to do. I was late for that job. 3 cop cars and these 2 people from Human Services showed up. And I knew the cop. I knew him real well. And they all wanted to come into my house. I said, no, I don't think so. I'll let you come, talking to the officer, and I'll let you come. And it was a training. The first officer I pointed to was in training, and they said, no, we can't let him go. So I said, who's the training officer? I'll let you go. And they came in. My mom was fine. She was actually sitting watching TV. And that was my first mistake, because then they came back and I reamed them. I reamed them up one side and down the other. Pretty sure I got a video of that.
Yeah. So I was looking into self-governing, exercising control over one's own affairs. And then self-government is related to the concept of autonomy. It is the ability of an individual, a state, or a country to govern itself. Self-governing states are free from oversight by higher governments, including external influences. In other words, the political authority of a state comes from its citizens.
In theory.
That's actually the way the founding fathers set it up.
Yes. Somewhere along the line, it got flipped.
Yeah, that's when the Bar Association got involved.
Goodness. So we're ready to do this?
Okay, so you've got a video where we're going to be sort of like a grand jury.
Yes. And
right.
And chat can put their so these are if the officer is in the wrong or if the officer is in the right. If the officer's in the wrong, it's indict. And that would be, okay, we're going to put indict is 1. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What's like coming? And no bill.
Don't be scared.
They call the other one, and that will be the number 2.
I hear you, Apple Dumpling.
And we'll wait and see if What Life comes back.
Too many buttons, Watt Life. He'll be back. I can feel it.
Yeah.
He's probably cussing at something right now.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be right back. I'll wait for him. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, there he is.
See.
But
they kicked me out of court. Can't bring food into court. I didn't know that.
You know what? I probably better be excused for a second too before we get into this.
All right.
So y'all can just yak a minute.
Oh, Dee's back. Yay. We were about to start, Dee. So I'm looking forward to this sort of voting, like indict the cops or not indict them. I think that's the format of the video coming up, or whatever, however many. But I like that it connects to the real world. Like, this is a mock example just to show how it works, but grand jury indictments are a thing. And as far as connecting to your own state or whatever, I don't have that answer. Maybe Ricky or Dee or Bonnie does. I'm not sure.
I think my jury name is going to be Mordecai.
I like it.
I'm juror number 27.
I'm a high-end shoe salesman from East Atlanta. Divorce, no kids.
What was the question, Virginia?
So how does this connect to the real world? Because we're doing sort of a mock jury type of idea of indict or not indict, and the chat also, right? But these grand juries do exist and they do function and they do maybe vary per state, or like how do you connect the dots between the example here and doing something locally
In real life.
Yeah.
It would be the same thing. The way a grand jury works is if you've been injured in, okay, I always use the same thing, never knock down my fence post. First, biblically, you go to your neighbor and you tell them, hey, you knocked down my fence post, can you put it up? They say no. Then you take two persons and you go to that person with two people and say, hey, you knocked down, et cetera, and they say no. Then you go to the grand jury and you say, this person knocked down my fence post, and then the grand jury sends out an investigator to see if it's worthy of a grand jury pool. Then if it is, then the grand jury puts together a pool, and then they make the decision. That's when they actually send out the sheriff.
So the grand jury is their goal probable cause?
The probable cause hearing is going to be after the investigator comes back and says, yes, we have probable cause. And then there's a probable cause hearing. And then they put together a jury pool to hear the jury. I mean, to hear the case.
Yes. The grand jury decides if it's a case or not, if there's enough evidence for a case, and then it's sent to a trial jury.
Actually, no. Once the grand jury has made an indictment and there's malfeasance, it's over. Just like we're going to do here, basically, is we're going to see if there's a reason to indict certain people for malfeasance.
Okay.
So it's a step before the next step.
What court?
I'm going to move my camera. I'll be right back.
Hey, Dee. Good to see you.
Dee.
Thank you. Good to see you guys. My house is a little noisy right now. My husband's playing his organ. I'm trying to put my shoes on really quick, but
hey, Larry. Good to see you.
Hi, Larry.
Yeah, that's not the same grand jury that does decide like the fate of the trial. That was something that was kind of confusing to me,
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like it almost seems like there's two trials, but it's not.
Well,
First
and
one's
that's
not a
where
trial, but it's kind of seems like it, right?
Yeah.
so the grand jury is state and the pettit jury is county. So they would probably, if the state was working under the Constitution and each county was also, the county that the incident happened in, it would probably go through the pettit jury, and then if it was a case that needed to go further, then it would go to the grand jury, right?
Well, pettit. Oh shit! Is there a cat fight? I'm sorry. Pettit jury. Pettit just means small.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you. Hi, honey. And so I don't know about all that actually. I mean, there is county grand juries and there's state grand juries. So for sure it is like if Humboldt County was assembled, we could have a grand jury here with our 13 people. Or no, I'm sorry.
15.
It's the assembly and the grand juries things are different and I get them confused all the time and it's hard to stay on just the
Right.
one because the training includes both. So but without one you can't really have the other, and so we're all learning. We haven't been doing this work, so that's why
We're all
this is
learning together.
is really really cool that you're doing it. I'm excited.
Thank you. You gave me the idea of showing me that channel. It was like, oh, this could be fun if we do something like this with the chat and everyone, because we want to see the different views. We want to see how it would go, really, because people are going to see it in different ways, just like.
Oh, this will do it.
Yeah, and just like
This will do it. Yeah.
we were just talking about the homeless and asylums and
Yeah.
drugs, and so people do see things differently.
Are you
And
gonna do the one guy that got his window punched out in that?
I did not put him up.
Okay.
I figure everybody has seen that over and over, but I
Okay.
do have it saved somewhere.
Okay, we'll do whatever you want to do. I was just curious. Probably
Okay.
not a great one to start with. It's a pretty,
Yeah,
it's
the
pretty
first one.
intense and stuff. Yeah.
Yes, the first one that I was going to share is not violent in any way.
Okay.
It's but at the same time, it's y'all see.
Okay.
Okay, that's on the top of the list now. And oh, are we watching raccoons while we're doing this? Cool. He has like 19 raccoons that hang around out there.
Y'all hear that fan going?
No.
Perfect. See? Stars align for once.
Is that you, Melchizedek, or what'd you say your name was going to be again?
Mordecai.
Mordecai. Darn it! I was going to screw it up. I knew I was going to screw it up.
A high-end shoe salesman from East Atlanta.
Right on.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and speed this one up. Also,
Body cam footage of Alabama pastor arrested for watering neighbors' plants. Wow.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Okay, so everybody's ready? Here we go.
Ready.
I think.
All right, got me going out. Howdy.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Pretty good. What you doing here, man?
Water flower.
Are they saying that is that your vehicle? It's not.
It's the neighbor's vehicle.
The neighbors?
314, I'll be on 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live here?
No, I don't live here.
Okay. They're saying that this vehicle is not supposed to be here and you're not supposed to be
Who's
here.
saying that?
They called about it. I don't know who called.
I'm supposed to be here. I'm Pastor Jennings. I live across the street.
You're Pastor Jennings?
Yes, I'm looking out for their house while they gone.
Okay.
Boy, they may fly.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Now, do you have like ID and
Oh,
all?
no, man. I'm not going to give you no ID.
Why not?
I ain't did nothing wrong. I ain't did
Well,
nothing
look,
suspicious.
listen, I'm not saying you do nothing wrong.
Dog, listen,
There's a suspicious person.
Look, I used to be a police officer in Goodwater. Don't come here with that. Okay.
Look, man, don't do this to me. There's a suspicious person in the yard. And if you're not one to identify yourself,
I don't have to identify myself. It's not a stop and identify state. That guy know me. He came to my store that got broke in. I live right across the street. Who called y'all?
that's what we got to figure out. But first,
He's a black man.
he don't live
here. You think
I'm not saying nothing about.
You have no right to approach me if I ain't did nothing suspicious or nothing wrong. Told him I'm a pastor. I pastor. I don't hear. Sir. You want to lock me up? Lock me up. Nobody wants to lock me. I'm not showing y'all anything. I'm gonna continue with all these flowers. I don't care who called y'all. Lock me up and see what happens. I want you to.
Hey man, just come here and talk to us. What?
These back flowers is what I'm gonna do. All right, who called y'all?
Well, if you would let us talk to you, we can figure stuff out.
You're gonna take an obstruction charge if you keep walking away. You can do whatever you want. Do it. Do it.
We're just trying to talk to you, man. Come here.
313, 314, follow.
10-4. You got one that's not listening to it. Look, man, let me see your phone. Let me see your phone. Dude. Just calm down. Okay?
No.
Stop.
I like this.
Okay. We're just trying to talk to you and see.
I don't want to argue with you, okay? All right, go ahead and do what you got to do, dog. Do what you got to do. Go on and lock me up.
Look, just have a seat. You're not locked up. You're just
already lost him,
yes,
dog.
yes, sir.
Already
Okay.
lost him. Just have a seat, okay? Already lost him. Already lost him.
313 choice. 1026 one black man. Sit down. Sit down, man. Just
Okay, let me call my wife.
you're not calling nobody.
My son just got racially profiled in Michigan. He's got his master's degree. He's an athletic director. 3 police profiler came in. I was ex-police officer. Good one. I told you I'm a pastor.
Okay, look, man.
Who called y'all?
We.
I don't have to ID
You
myself.
will not listen.
I have a call on you. You have to identify yourself to me.
I
You
don't.
understand what I'm
No,
telling you?
No, I don't. You wait. Watch how you want. Take me down, book me. Go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do.
I think it's going to be.
Please call my wife right quick.
We're going to wait off. All right. Well, y'all sit with him, Jeremy. I'm going to go over here to there's people over here to call. 313. Can you have the 72 that called, step out and talk to her?
Come up here.
Hey, you know what? You know what? 10-15. 10-15. 10-15. I ain't gonna sit there and have that, dude. No, you ain't letting nothing now.
Okay, I will.
313. Show me 10-15 one black man. I gotta get gas. He needs to go on someone else.
I'll call it the chair. I'll call it the chair. I'm on this part.
I mean, I don't know if they called.
We'll
If
look
she-
on the log and see who called.
I mean, I saw the goat SUV. So, and I saw him outside, and all I did is said, hey, man, do you live here? No. Is that your car? No, it's the neighbors. So I'm finna go over here and run the tag.
Okay. He's not going to cooperate.
Oh, no, sitting there hollering.
I'm trying to explain to him that we got a call. We have the right to identify him. And he says I'm talking to him like a cop.
If you're a pastor and you're here watering a neighbor's yard, that's fine if you got permission.
No trespassing, private property.
313, 1072, step out.
10-4. 313 swap the record. 313 on record.
You're welcome.
313, can you run a 28 for me? Okay. Golden color Chevy Tahoe. This is 505.
Yes.
She says she's stepping outside. You talk to the 72? Do you know that gentleman? Like, you do?
Yeah.
Does he have?
He lives right there.
Okay. Does he have permission here to be watering flowers?
He may because they are friends.
Okay.
And they went out of town today, so
Right.
he may be watering their flowers.
Okay.
It'd be completely normal.
Okay.
That's
Is that's fine. If he would have said, "Hey, I got this," gave his identification because he's a suspicious person. He said that's not his vehicle; it's their vehicle.
Okay.
We have a call. Like,
Yeah.
we're here because we called you. I don't know who called, but somebody did.
Did you call him?
313. Roy Milam of Childersburg on a 2004 Chevy Tahoe, no color listed. Registration is valid till 6/30/22, negative 29.
Check you did say the name's Roy Mallon.
Cancel.
Check thanks for next time.
Cancel.
Yeah, he lives right there, and he would be watering their flowers. This is probably my fault.
Okay. Do you know who Roy Mallon is? That's the person that owns that vehicle.
Roy Milam.
Roy
Ask
Mallon.
him who owns the house. I don't know the guy's name. I don't know who owns. It could be their vehicle.
What's about?
Miss Sister Connie and
What's wrong with you?
my cousin a little bit tight, girl. I'm out to loosen them up.
Listen to me, man. Is that better?
About to go over to his house.
Listen, let me talk to you. Who is Roy Mallon? That's you, ain't it?
I'm Michael Jennings, sir.
You're Michael Jennings. Who is Roy Mallon? Okay, that's who that vehicle belongs to.
Yeah, that's
Who
all I
lives
know. His name is Roy.
That's who lives here?
That's Roy. I call him Roy and call his wife Connie, and I've been dealing with him for 7 years, and I've been living here.
They are friends.
Okay.
So you called not because of the car, but because you saw someone beside him.
Right. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, I got to keep the flowers watered. I got to keep the flowers watered while they're down. You okay? And by the way, I won't get come to the graduation, but we're going to get your son something.
No, don't.
Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Anytime the police come out and they say, we want to identify you, you have to identify yourself because there's a reasonable suspicion. There's a reasonable man. There's a vehicle. There's a reasonable suspicion that you're here. It's not a crime.
Yeah.
If you would have said, yeah, here's my name, here's everything, we were like,
I
okay.
told him my name.
You didn't tell me your name.
He asked me who I was. I said,
You didn't give it to me when I first
Pastor
asked you.
Jennings. Pastor Jennings.
That's not a name. That's a pastor.
Yeah.
I need
Nah,
your
the way
name.
y'all handle this situation was totally wrong.
Well, listen,
You're racial profile.
we're not
you
racial
don't know what
profile.
this is.
No, sir. No, sir. We're not about
I
that.
told
okay?
you I was here watering the flowers.
How do I know that's the truth?
Because I
Anybody,
had the water hose in my hand. I was pouring off.
anybody can pick a hose pipe up.
He is going to be so pissed when I tell him I got to arrest him. One of his flowers. 7
Well,
years
look,
we've been
we
friends.
got that. Look, let's sit back in here.
Okay.
You can sit down. Give me, so we can get this going on the ball. All right. What is your social?
I'm not going to give him a social.
You need to give me your social.
I give you
Pastor.
my name. That's all I'm going to give you. You're not going to run no 27 or 28 on me and get me in the system for no reason.
All right. What's your
Hey, the girl already told you who I am.
Okay,
I'm
yes,
Michael
yes.
Jennings. That's all you
Michael
gonna get.
Jennings.
Michael Jennings.
Spell your first name.
M-I-C-H-A-E-L.
A-E-L.
That's it.
Jennings. Jennings.
Yes, sir.
I-N-G-S.
GS.
What's your date of birth?
11766.
11766. All right. Sit in the car for me.
Yes, sir.
We'll handle this in just a
Can you
second.
give me a peanut? The one is hot.
Yeah. Will you let the window down a little bit for him? Yeah. What are we going to do with him?
Just in charge of, I guess, disorderly conduct, the failure to obey a police officer. He refused to give any information.
He said he's not going to give me a social, but he gave me his name and date of birth.
Okay, and she's saying the same thing. She won't give her name.
Her?
Yeah, because she got arrested.
Jesus Christ.
So, what's about the computer on there? And I write a statement. He told me, I tried to explain it to him.
Right.
And he said, I'm talking to him like a boy. I said, if you'll just listen to me, it'll be audio and video recorded. What we're trying to do is identify yourself and what's going on here. He wouldn't even let me. He wanted to yell over me and say, we're racial profiling, and I'm talking to him like he's a boy.
Nobody was doing that. 313 walking back record. 313 on records. Therefore, I got a name and date of birth. Michael Jennings. January 17th, 1966. Got this water on, so the water bill's not outrageous. The water was on. But I mean, all you had to do is identify yourself. Jesus.
Your subject by name and identified as Michael Jennings, 117 of 66, returns with the oil. Class Delta Mike, negative 29.
Careful, thank you. Come back up. He's close.
Pulling up on the move.
No, I got his old in now.
She's doing the same thing, but her name and phone number's going to be on the notes.
Is it now? Brandon knows her pretty well. Where's it at? Suspicious view.
Amanda, and there's her phone number.
Yeah.
If we have to get her last name, all we got to do is go by it and run her tag.
What's she running for?
I have no idea.
Well, shouldn't be anyone at the residence. Okay. I mean, this could have been all avoided if he would have just.
Well, I told her that. And every time I try to tell him, you good, man. I appreciate this. I appreciate it. You know, because
All he does is racial profiling. He's suing. That's all he would say. You couldn't talk to him.
well, I didn't want to contain him until he walked away, started coming to the front yard saying he's going to water these plants, and then he gets his phone out and he just keeps speeding walking away. And I said, okay, fine, come here. Because at that point I realized he's not going to do anything to help us out.
What's the charge? So just obstruction?
Just illegal
Obstruction.
I'll just do obstruction.
Obstruction of governmental operations.
Yeah.
We're here to investigate the call, and he wouldn't give us his
Yeah.
name or any other thing. He told him he was trying to call the owner, but still, I need his name. You know, we gotta have his name.
Yeah.
I'll take him over to the PD for you.
Yeah, I'll go get gas.
If there's no in the bond book, if it's not listed, just do the lowest one, 500. I don't know if it's going to be in the bond book or not. That way we won't be overcharging or anything like that.
He seems like a reasonable, nice guy. I don't understand. You know,
He shouldn't. If he's a good water police, he said this ain't an identifying state. Yes, it is.
well, I mean, it doesn't matter if he's a pastor or if he's a pastor or not. Like, the thing is, he's a nice enough, reasonable guy. Just talk to us, man. Like, we don't have to clear it. We'll start getting calls.
Give over 24/7. Did you get his phone?
Spoke with the caller, I think 10-4. So far.
Oh, fuck, I got the whole code second.
It's okay. Hey, God work it out. It don't work out.
I can tell you what'll happen if you like, man.
Okay.
That's my
Okay.
dog. That's my wife.
You're good. You're good. So we got a call.
Hold on, his wife is coming, so you can do this once.
Okay.
Come on. I looked out the door, Daddy. I was wondering where you were.
Yeah.
I thought you was outside doing it.
Trying to make that deal by myself. I told her I don't have to identify myself. I have to get it. She came over and told them. And I was just making a mistake, and they still wanted to try to do something to give my structure to join. So
Okay.
because I wouldn't listen.
Okay, I'll tell you what's
Okay,
going on.
Daddy.
Okay, and so we got a call here. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we'll need his ID.
I'm just gonna take his ID and we're
Well,
gonna.
we'll just
Daddy,
want us to take his
Do
whole
you want
wallet or
them
just.
to give your ID?
just wanted you to know.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
If you don't give me an ID and we don't have a way to identify him, I will have to look him on John Doe. But if he's got it, then that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, he's okay. So he's been identified.
I'll
He's
tell you what
identified
happens.
himself.
We
She's
get a call
identified him and
here.
verified who he is and where he lives.
I'm the
missionary, so.
But when we get here, of course, we're going to immediately investigate the call.
Yes.
Find him on scene. All he's doing is watering the plants, and that's not a problem.
What do you want? What do you want to do?
And we say, hey,
Your phone is
sir,
at the
we have a
house.
call here.
What do you want to
We
do?
need you to identify yourself, please. Like, no, I'm not identifying myself. You don't have to identify me, so on. And he began to walk away.
Okay.
So she's listening and walking away. So
Okay,
of
so
course,
what do you want to do?
we don't know what's going on.
Gotcha.
After that, we radioed for them to contact her, have her step out, talk to us. Well, she does tell us it's a mistake and all that stuff. But at this point,
Oh
he's
my
already
God.
collected the charge. Once we place him on arrest, we can't unarrest him. Does that make sense?
This is so simple. And the neighbor just told him this one, please, what are the
And
plans to
he
take care of
but
them?
I said
Look
that,
out
but
for
it was
the
all
house.
afterwards. It was all afterwards. And all we told him was like, if you're here to water the plant, that's okay. Just please identify yourself, just your name, and let us call the owner. And he didn't want to do that until we called the charge.
So what do we need to do now? What I
He-
So he's going to go to the Childersburg Police Department. We're going to process an arrest report. It's going to be one charge for obstruction of our investigation. He'll go to the jail. He can bond out immediately. You can get your bonds, maybe 10% of the bond.
So it'd be like $50.
We're not investigating a crime. We're investigating a call. and we have a right to identify anybody involved. He's walking away and yelling at us and telling us we have no right, and we have a call there. But if he wants to fight in court, that's fine.
Is it okay if I talk to him?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's fine. No problem. You both can if you want to. Like I said,
Need to clear up?
Yeah.
All right. We got to go.
Did you rewind that back from the top one more time, please?
Oh my God.
Oh shit. No. Please no.
Chat has been really interesting. It was kind of hard to tell at first.
Yeah, they've been saying some good points.
Yeah. Right. I guess, like, who did call? Did anyone?
The lady with the ponytail that came out there and said, oh, they are friends. He could be watering the plants for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they should have released him immediately. Also, they should have never arrested him.
No.
There was no crime.
A really good point, Echo. So who are the witnesses, just in case they have to testify? Like, nobody has anything? Nothing? You know, like they talked to a few people. It just didn't seem like accountability taken for harassing the dude.
Yeah, cops have this authority thing. You know, they've got to be in control. And you know, the cop walked up, says, "We got a call. What are you doing?" "I'm watering the garden." Cop should have just walked away. If anything, cop could have took a picture of him and then walked away. But you know, it's like a drug. They got to have that ID. They've got to have control. And being around cops for several years, I know that they've got that attitude.
Okay, B, I see what you're saying. The girl in blue didn't know who it was. But then didn't most of the neighbors say, yeah, he's across the street, he's probably watering the dude's plants? Wouldn't that kind of clear him up?
At that point, and the fact that he did identify himself, and in Alabama, there are certain legalities where they say you have to identify yourself, but you don't have to physically give them an ID, just simply stating your name and information. And at that point, 3 or 4 other individuals have done corroborated your story. You know what I mean? That you do live right there. You're known, you know. At this point, watch this tonight. Hey, let's just call the homeowner. You know what I mean? Hey, I think he even mentioned that at one point. But I don't think he had his phone on him because his wife mentioned he said something about a phone, and she said, no, your phone's in the house.
Right.
So obviously he couldn't just call anybody himself. But
a bunch of people did vouch for him, though.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I think they went too far.
Yeah, I mean, he's watering somebody's lawn and he got arrested. That's what's up. That's what happened.
He's a wet bandit.
Right.
Something else that you know, people have a misnomer is there's states that say they have stop and ID. Well, the Constitution says that you don't. The actual federal says is if you don't have probable cause of a crime, you do not have to ID. It's called.
Was it a reasonable and articulate suspicion?
Correct. ALS.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, if I may, when we were, observing that show Friday, and I realized how much people are just so gung ho that, hey, if you're approached by a cop, you just must comply. Matter of fact, a couple weeks ago, one of the things a lady had said was, if they don't comply, they must die. And I was like, what the frick?
Oh, damn,
I
yeah.
mean, yeah, it was intense.
That's too
And then
much.
today I was talking to a friend and she was like, they will always stick together and they will defend themselves. That, a lot of times, because they're in what, and last point I want to make is that for as corrupt as Newsom is and as corrupt as this whole messed up system is, I don't know why many conservatives don't recognize, first off, that our natural law rights should be getting preserved. And of course that's not even the point, because we're nowhere near that. But they don't realize that the Newsom's corrupt, his agencies are corrupt. We're going to have to start judging cops on a case-by-case basis, because anyone can dress up like a cop too. And they have to understand that we as Americans have a right to not be harassed for bullshit like watering a lawn or not having your freaking headlights on. And that's just outrageous that it gets to, because they got to feed their
Check.
There you
sociopathic
are.
control freak shit. I yield. Oops.
Bless you.
So if y'all come to a decision,
I have, yeah.
What's up, Craig?
Well, okay. Is the
Check.
question like indicting them for?
yeah, yeah. Do you think it's so in this
About the
one?
cop. Right.
Is right. Was this a jailable offense or not? I guess is the way we would put this one. Right, Ricky?
My opinion would be, should we indict the police officer for violation of civil rights?
There you go. Okay.
He violated his Fourth and Fifth Amendment for sure. By not letting him talk, he was violating his First Amendment right. But I would indict, so I'm going to put a 1 in the chat for indicting the cop, and I'll put a 5 in the chat that the guy should sue the whole department and own it.
Thank you, Ricky.
I second that.
Watts a 1.
Is 1 for indictment and 2 is no
Yes.
bill? Okay. I'm a 1.
Yeah, 1 as far as infringing on his civil rights. And he did say he felt profiled, and I could see it in this case, to be honest. I think that excuse gets used a lot, or, they'll anyone will say they're being profiled, whether any race or the way they look. So yeah, I'm feeling it on the civil rights and even a little on that.
So what I noticed is the way the police officers were changing what was happening. Did you notice that their stories were slightly different?
They were trying to come up with a consensus. So what,
to back up their obstructing justice charge.
Everything they tried wasn't working.
It's called cop-splaining.
Oh, right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Caroline, good to see you all. Craig, you should be up here. You'd be a good opinion giver. You always give your 2 cents. Don't ya? Sometime do it. Do it, Craig.
Hello.
Yeah, and Carl too. We need
And
13,
even-
right?
Is my mic working?
Oh,
There you are.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean wants to play too.
As soon as I start talking, the dog here barks.
Shut up, dog. Shut up.
He's a good dog. He's just probably excited to hear all these people.
Hey, he sees that bulldog up there. He knows what's up.
Yes, sequestered with Carl. That's right.
I
What's up,
put
Sean?
a
What do you
link to a
think?
car.
Are you gonna make a?
Well, I
Are you
put
gonna vote? You're in time to vote.
no bill. Let everything checks out. That obstruction of justice is them fishing around because they can't get anything else, and he knew his rights. That's their angle. If you start stating your rights, etc. Oh well, it's obstruction of justice. No, it's not. It's knowing your rights and standing on them. And if he has the right representation or conducts himself correctly in court, the judge should throw the ticket or the charge out. If the judge is a moral judge, which that's
So
a
you're
rarity.
at number
I
2,
yield.
is what you're saying? You're 2. You
I
vote
haven't
for no
I haven't
indictment,
looked at the numbers
no
yet.
bill.
No indictment, no bill.
Interesting. Okay.
Because why? What? That wasn't harassment. Why wasn't that harassment?
No, I said it was harassment. No bill means the charges they're bringing, there's no truth to them. You examine them and you throw it out. No bill. A true bill of indictment means there is smoke, and thus you got to investigate the fire.
Right, but we were doing number 1 for indictment and number 2 for no bill, weren't we? I'm confused.
Yes.
I think we're
That was for
Sean,
the plea.
Sean might be a
Okay,
little confused. The indictment is against the cop for violating his First, Fourth, and Fifth Amendment rights.
Oh wait, we're going after the cop, not the gentleman they
Right.
tried to detain
Yes.
lawfully.
Right.
Then yeah, that cop needs to be thrown back on the grill.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
As someone once said, he needs to be put through the squisher. Yeah, that video implicates me so bad.
Craig.
I agree.
Oh man, Craig's busting on you so much, Sean.
Okay.
Southern
That's
Now,
Poverty
actually
Striker.
that's actually not funny. The SPLC actually sent me fundraising emails, and if you know where to look on the internet, they actually talk about me in Riverside, California, General Assembly and the National Assembly. So yeah, the SPLC has they talk mad smack about us, but they don't know nothing about us because my assembly out here, we look like the freaking United Nations, but in a good way. So screw them
Me
and
too,
screw their
Craig.
agenda.
Me too,
And
Craig. I'm
rant, I know.
confused. I'm confused too. Sorry, Sean. We're confused.
Well, I told Ricky about this. The FPLC had the balls to send me a fundraising email, and yet they reference General Assemblies on their hate group thing with, like with InfoWars and with, sovereign citizens and all this other stuff. It's like, really, you bastards are gonna, defame us? And yeah, sure enough, it says, that there's a California chapter and Riverside's one of the hotbeds. And it's like, oh, Riverside. I wonder who set that up. It's like, so yeah, they have the balls to install us and then send me a mail in the mailbox to ask for money for fundraising. That's how that they do people. If you remember back in the day, they'd ask people to donate. If they don't, then they would put a campaign out against you to defame you and try to tell everyone you're like white supremacist or some crap. So yeah, I'm in a rare mood today, by the way. So
Oh, okay. Thanks for the warning.
Uh-oh.
yeah, I watched a school board thing earlier where an attorney gave them this advice. They did it rather than going to the committee that votes on the bylaws and letting the committee review the bylaws and everything. So the school board, wanting to screw the parents out of their rights, just went and started trying to put stuff into the bylaws without, the approval of committees in charge of, making those bylaws. It's like, wait, you just violated your own charter, which means your whole group would be null and void, you morons. So yeah, I'm in a happy mood. I yield.
Okay. Bonnie, are you doing more videos, hon?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Checking.
This next one. So I'm gonna explain something. So in this next one, y'all probably all know, but anyway, in martial arts, in wrestling and several different things. It's called a leg sweep, and that is to disrupt an opponent's balance, causing them to fall. So it's usually done on a mat that kind of gives, and cement doesn't give very well. So just look for something like that. And this one is, I don't think it's very long. It's not as long as the other one. None of the others are as long.
Thank God.
All
right. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay, honey. I'm just teasing. Right, Ruth?
Praise God.
What a face. Don't pay attention to him.
Into the back of the truck. It wasn't easy. As they're loading it and trying to figure out how to strap it down, a police officer shows up.
What do you mean it's not going to work?
You take it out of the truck.
It's our property. Pictures of it?
I'm sorry?
It's our property. Do you need pictures of it?
You got the truck.
It's our property.
Do you want to argue about this?
What do you want? Yeah,
Take the bike out of the truck.
What do you want?
It's part of my investigation.
You need pictures of it? You can send up to pictures here. I'm not unloading and reloading.
Go with me.
Just walk around, dude. I'm gonna be like that.
No, we're staying.
Are we being detained?
You got to.
Okay, Samson, you can drive it. It's not right now.
Oh, and let me explain too. What happened is these boys' brother was riding this dirt bike and he was going too fast and he hit a mailbox, and so he was injured pretty good. So this is sometime after the accident, the boys came to pick up the dirt bike.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll have to sit back.
No. What do you want? What the hell is your problem, dude?
Stop.
What the hell is the matter?
Stop.
Hey, what's the problem, not doing anything.
Put your hand back. Behind your back now.
My hand is
Hold
behind
behind.
my back, dude. What the is the matter with you?
Stop.
Whoa.
Stop what?
Put your
Stop what?
Stop resisting.
Stop what? I'm not resisting.
Stop
what?
resisting.
Resisting what?
This is
Hey,
fine.
I'm not resisting.
Get
You said
away
we were
and get
being
back
paid.
now.
You said
Get
we
back.
were being detained.
Get
What the
over
hell's the
there.
matter
Both
with
of
you?
you, get back.
Hey, don't
Touch me, dude.
Don't.
Get away from me right
Back
now. You
up.
have no legal reason to touch
What
me.
the
Back
hell's the
up.
matter with you?
Get
No,
out
no,
of
no.
here right now. Get out of here right now.
For those of you who are wondering who the guy was in the
Okay.
Was that the end of it?
Yeah, what was he going to say? The guy in the yellow shirt or what? Who was that guy? The dad?
He was nobody. He was a Karen that came up and just decided to help the officer keep them back, trying to keep them from filming is my guess.
Bootlicker.
Dude. I
Yeah, people
don't
like
see
that.
why
Some of
they-
them just shove the boot right down their throat.
Right? I mean, what did the kid do?
Nothing.
Good night, Tuck.
Yeah, the kid
Well, that's a
actually talked
definite
back
one
to the
for
cop.
me. Sorry.
Yeah, the kid talked back to the cop. Says, "What are you doing? Who are you? We're not going to unload this thing. We just got this thing loaded up." And the cop had an attitude right off the get-go and says, "No, you're going to unload it." And the kid said, "No, we're not going to unload it." I saw that whole thing. Yeah, definitely an indictment against a cop for excessive use of force when all the cop had to do was stand there and talk to the kids. And I emphasize kids. These aren't adults. Those kids weren't armed. They weren't doing anything wrong. They were just loading up a four-wheeler that got in an accident. And so I'm definitely going with a 1 and a 5 for suing that cop and taking his pension and all his boats and cars and his house and everything he has. I yield.
Get it all.
Okay. All righty.
Jersey Joe says 1.
Yep. Me too. 1. Juan.
Yeah.
That was really excessive.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
D's a 1.
Outrageous. Yep. I'm a 1.
Good
And a
Sean.
5.
And a 5.
You know, that
So-
goes back
Rick-
to cops. Go ahead.
Ricky's statement was like everything I was thinking, except I had more cuss words. I yield.
Right? I know. And I know they'll piss you off a little. But it's the way that they the way they just come up talking to people. So his excuse was to be there to investigate this accident. When the accident happened, there was a police officer there. So that's why the boys were saying, do you want to take pictures of it inside of the truck? That's all he had to do, was take pictures of it inside of the truck. And
Yeah, take
the boy
pictures.
was filming it was 12 years old.
Dang.
Rule
That
number
was
1,
abuse.
film everything.
Yes, yes. That is
Yes.
something that I'm seeing across the board, looking these up, film everything.
Right.
And well, you've seen what a lot of it does, but at the same time, is it different angles? Definitely try to get all of the wording that there's, whatever the police are saying, the whole conversation, because they can twist it around. Okay, so
Yeah.
everybody's agreement on that one.
Yeah. And if I could just say, you know, it's surprising to see how many conservatives can see how dirty that Newsom is in a lot of these departments, CPS and everything, and to be like, oh yeah, but no, cops, they're always right and you must comply all the time. Like, that's a ludicrous way to think. That's all.
Yes. Oof. So there's a really bad one. So I'm wondering if I should mute it or you think that would help?
Is it?
Before you do, Bonnie,
Yes.
I just wanted to add to Dee's comment with the whole complying. Complying didn't exactly help the people of Lahaina, now did it? When they put up police barricades to block them from the fire, from getting away from the fire. So
Yes.
yeah, this whole complying with someone because they have a badge and a uniform is not a smart thing. I say that as a, as a mall cop, it's like, if you just talk to people, normally you can figure out the truth of the matter. Police, they don't
Hey,
want to
Josh.
talk. They want to accuse or they want to interrogate. big difference. I yield.
Yeah. And a lot of times I hear the police officers say, if you would just obey. When have we ever been read laws to obey anything told of us by police officers? I mean, the only vow that I took that says that would be when I got married. So it's it's kind of like, I don't understand why they think that just because they're a police officer, you have to obey everything they say, do everything they say.
Yeah, if I may, to build on that question, you know, if maybe we would obey them if they actually treated the people with a modicum of respect and our issues with a sense of urgency. I'll make a quick example. 3 nights ago, there was a little kitten at my work site. Unfortunately, it got ran over by some customers' cars. They drove off into the street and went away. Animal control was there faster to pick up that kitten's body than police are to respond to a shelf sweep call at the local Rite Aid or the Ralph's grocery store. That's the difference in city services and law enforcement. Everything is they're more concerned about a kitten that was ran over than when you have, you know, bands of thieves, you know, emptying the shelves of people or companies' products. So when the cops and their whole structure quit this slow rolling stuff and get back to neighborhood policing, actually being beat cops and walking the neighborhoods versus being from other areas where they don't know who they're dealing with every day, then we'll see some changes. But until the people demand for it to go back to that type of policing, we're going to have all these smart cities and these strong cities response teams, which again, they're not meant to serve us. They're meant to show up afterwards, write a report, and collect money. I yield.
Facts. Yes, Benjamin.
Yes, Benjamin, we see you. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this next one because I think with the noise it might, I just don't want to get taken down. The warnings all over the place. Actually, even I have this one. There we go.
Nice. That's what's up. Good thinking.
Shit. Well played.
Yeah, well played.
Excuse me. Well, I'm like, I don't know about some of these, but so there's this one and then one more, and the next one is not really. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But this one's really crazy. What's it called? Shocking. Okay. Don't start. Don't start. You're gonna start. Okay. Where's the sound? Oh, come on. It's not gonna let me turn the sound off. There it comes. Mute. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this one, since you can't hear it, an acorn hits him or his car. Can't figure that out. And he thinks he's been shot. So he looks for the first person he sees and starts shooting. And so he's laying on the ground. I don't know. It's not real explanatory, even if you hear the sound. It's like he's just hollering shots fired, and starts shooting.
Yeah, he's been playing too much Call of Duty. If something like that freaked him out that bad, I mean, he went in there for like 4 or 5 barrel rolls. You know what I mean? It's like the
I
naked
remember
gun.
that.
You know, who hired this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad for whoever it was he was shooting. You know, just happened to be walking down the street, man.
Jersey
Right.
Joe's got a one already.
I see that. And so, well, I'll let y'all vote first.
Oh, it was for Virginia, I guess. Okay.
So this one, if you listen to it, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a guy in handcuffs in the back of the car, and the guy was walking by the car. Acorn fell and hit the car, and immediately the officer started screaming, shots fired, and started shooting at the police car from behind. And luckily, the guy in the car didn't get hit. And definitely would indict the police officer for being a dumbass.
Yeah, imagine what the guy in the car was thinking, you know? Man.
Yeah, and I'm gonna also put a 5 in there because the guy should have sued the cop for firing a gun at the person.
And did he live?
Yes, he didn't get shot. He
Oh,
walked
good.
away.
Okay, good. Thank you for that extra information that I didn't know.
Yeah, and there was bullet holes all over the back of that vehicle. So
Makes me wonder if there was more to it.
more to it, as in what?
Maybe the guy was looking for an excuse. You know, that there's nut jobs that are like that, so never know.
Right. A goal-oriented thing.
Yeah.
He was a pussy. He was scared. Oh, an acorn falls on the car and you start shooting. Oh my God. You do not need to be a cop.
I mean, yeah. I've heard a million acorns hit the tin roof. Now, mind you, they can be loud at times, but there's a clear, definite sound between an acorn and a gun going off for sure.
That's what I'm
agreed.
That was hair trigger behavior. But it also, the video is somewhat limited of what led up, who called, why, what were they coming in chasing hot. Like, I feel like I don't have enough information to vote on this one.
Could have been blazing saddles right before then, and adrenaline was still pumping. Who knows? But still,
right.
Still don't justify just that. Not an acorn. Man, good thing he wasn't under an apple tree. Called in SWAT, you know. We got Bruce Willis down here. It's a die-hard night, fellas. Bring all you got. Oh man,
Yeah, man.
come to Georgia, you get hit with a peach. Peach will hit you on your head.
Yeah, they have quite a.
We got pine cones in my neighborhood. We
Oh
got
yeah,
pine
you're
cones
doing
in my
life on a
neighborhood.
pine cone.
That was like watching. That was like watching a methed out Barney Fife meet Chris Farley when he's Beverly Hills Ninja.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's not funny, but yeah, dude's a goofball for sure. Whoever he is.
And Ricky, the officer, did not get shot by anybody else.
Well, maybe the oak tree was aiming at him for a second shot. Was
He
like,
probably
nah, it's
popped
not worth
himself in the foot. That one
Yep.
too many barrel rolls.
The
The oak tree's looking down, and he's like, "Nope, my acorn this week. I'm good." Okay, the tree kind of looks down, feels guilty because he's like, "Oh, that prank went bad."
Dee, did you have anything to say?
No.
Is it an indictment or no, Bill?
Oh, this
That's
acorn
an
guy? I was talking to my mom. I'm sorry. I can't even vote, but I think it's an automatic one.
Okay. And so that's why I was wondering if the officer got shot, because if you have a rogue officer that is just shooting in your neighborhood,
Right.
I mean, I know some people who would react to that. Probably not in a good way.
If I may, this cop's either going to get desk duty or be laughed out of the force, though, because this video is no doubt circulated around.
Yes,
because it's related to the incident, and everyone's going to look at this guy like you would be a danger on the range, danger to yourself, a danger to the suspects, a danger to the city. I mean, that's clearly somebody who's not made for the force. So, better he not be in it. So, and if indicting him is the way to get him out of the force, all for it.
I agree.
Yeah, I could see that point. It's out of context from what we saw. I just feel like it's out of context with the big picture, and I would be curious about that,
Hey, Monty. Okay, and this is the last one. Unless, how long is the one you sent me, Sean?
I gotta hang up for a second. I'm getting a call from work. I'll be right back.
Okay. So should I go ahead or wait for Sean?
Hey, Monty. I might lose you. I'm getting a little far, but I'll come back.
Oh no.
She's on a walk. How long is the next one?
It's a good question. Let me pull it up and see.
Six minutes and 45 seconds.
Really?
I don't know. I was just guessing.
I hope you're right.
It's a short, so it can't be too long.
Well, we could always play it more than once. So even if Sean and Dee lose and have to come back or whatever, it's only like a minute or two. Shoot.
Well, this one is they've been convicted and everything. It's just, I just wanted to show how your local officials could be working. Just, this is where it comes into, going to your council meetings, keeping an eye on what's going on around you. Not sure. The whole story on this, I watched it once and I don't know, but it involves a police officer, a mayor, I think, and one other person. Hey, Cindy, good to see you. Yes, we'll have sound for this one.
Only the raccoon. Hello, my friend.
Yeah, no.
Come here.
Aw.
Come here, little raccoons.
They're so cute the way they use their little hands, just like we do.
I will command my raccoon army.
That is really cool, though. Look at him go.
Okay, let me turn the sound up on this and we'll go ahead and run it.
Turn this tiny town upside down. The details spelled out in this 26-page federal indictment that lists the Columbus mayor, the police chief, and a village trustee among the conspirators. 11 defendants accused of buying weapons like these by the dozens and smuggling them across the border.
By accumulating these firearms and conspiring to send them down to Mexico, they've actually put a lot of people into jeopardy.
U.S. Attorney for New Mexico Ken Gonzalez says it's a shocking case that undermines the safety of the people of Columbus.
This is a big blow to every honest elected official.
Luna County Sheriff Raymond Cobos acted quickly, ordering deputies to patrol the streets and urging village officials to shut down the police department while the investigation continues.
I think the best thing is to go under the sheriff's department for the time being till we can straighten some of this out.
According to the federal indictment, throughout the last year, the alleged conspirators helped to smuggle as many as 200 firearms into Mexico, the type of weapons favored by Mexico's violent drug cartels, responsible for the deaths of thousands over the last several years.
Firearms that were found in Mexico were actually traced back to these individuals.
Gonzalez would not say if any of the smuggled firearms were used in any violent crimes in Mexico, but he says the investigation continues. The indictment also claims Police Chief Angelo Vega allowed the use of a department vehicle to help smuggle the weapons and also used his police credentials to buy body armor to be sent to Mexico. Some of the details that have village residents and law enforcement at every level shocked.
It's very disappointing for everyone concerned, particularly the people who live in Columbus. There's a lot of good people that live there that deserve to have a safe community and people leading their communities in a very honest and law-abiding way.
Really a shocking crime. Not only are guns being smuggled out of the U.S. across the border to Mexican cartels, but you have the police chief, a city councilor, and the mayor of this small town all involved. And immediately, and this is true in these small towns, you think, okay, well, we don't have a police department. Like everyone is implicated now, all these higher ups. So immediately you have the sheriff stepping in and saying, well, we'll maintain order until we sort this out. Just a crazy story.
It really is. And then I think the most disturbing too is that you have this, you're trying to keep your border safe, and you do have this threat of cartels right across the border, and that they were helping, that you had officials not protecting you from them, but helping them. And in such a way that it was just really stunning and unbelievable.
The news turned this tiny town upside down. The details.
Was that
Crazy, huh?
Yeah, dude, that's what did he end up getting? Time-wise, like, was he convicted?
They said he was indicted, and I didn't hear what the sentence was.
I think it's still unfolding now, or in the process of.
Could be.
That is freaking wild. And it's not uncommon. There's that complicity between all of law enforcement from the bottom to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Using his vehicle and his credentials to take them and get through all the BP and body armor. And you wonder why our cartels are armed so well.
Right. Facts. Absolute facts. It's the enemy within.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be interesting to track and see what comes of that.
Yeah.
I remember a couple. I don't know. It's probably been a couple years now, somewhere around in there. But I remember seeing these random articles of different police stations around the country, of different police departments or whatever, and they was having these reports that this different equipment and certain firearms went missing allegedly. Allegedly, some stuff that was supposed to be like in, I guess, evidence, wherever they keep the evidence or however that goes, you know.
Yes.
Uniforms that would have or could have been used by law enforcement, stuff like that was going missing.
The
And,
uniforms. That's
and I
interesting.
forget the specific cities, but I mean, there was several of them around the country, you know, major cities, some of them.
Yes. And I remember that happening here. People dressing like police, having the lights, everything. And that's why, you know, if someone pulls me over and I'm alone, or even if not, if my girls are with me, whatever, not knowing for sure if that's a police officer, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they shouldn't have a problem with us Americans being, you know, not suspicious, maybe not even skeptical, but having the right to also have them verify who they are.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. That's it seems like, I'm pretty sure there was an incident. We were out of town and pulled over, but we wouldn't pull over until we got to a public place. And so, you know, we were going slow and everything. I was not the driver, and but I called the sheriff's office to see if there was an officer at that address at that moment. And they said yes. And I said, okay, making sure.
Right.
Because,
Yeah, but I dare you if you ask me for my identification, I'm the authority. Don't ask me questions. I'm
Yeah,
here to
respect
ask
my authority.
you. Right. So
and they get
Bonnie,
really offensive whenever you ask for their name and badge and number.
right. They also get offensive when you say, I'm going to remain silent. I don't have to answer your questions. Where you going? None of your business. Where you coming from? None of your business.
Yeah.
And they get upset.
I think I may have even called before we went to that place. Actually, I did, because we were driving slow, and I said, we're not pulling over until we get to a public place. So let him know. We're not trying to outrun him. We slowed down so he wouldn't think we were trying to outrun him. But it's all coming back to me now. It was.
Yeah.
Good example of that is a sheriff deputy or state patrol was pulling over a lady in a minivan, and he did a pit maneuver, rolled the van, and she had her blinker on. She just didn't do it fast enough.
I saw that video.
Nice.
And
Yep.
he was sued, and she won and got a new minivan. Okay, since Bonnie, since you were on that one in New Mexico, I dropped a link in private chat about a guy that was a cop that actually threw a baby bunny against the car.
Wait. Okay, let me.
It's horrific.
Oh, it's a bad one.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's nothing. It was actually a news article.
Oh, so it's not violent. I mean, do I need to put my banner back up?
No, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Just play it at a fast speed, semi-fast. And then I got another one about Sergeant Fahey of the I think it's Virginia State Police.
All right. Sorry, I'm taking so long.
Well, hurry up.
Okay.
Hurry.
No.
And
We're all pretty
speed.
chill.
Playback speed. Come on, Bobby. Get with it.
Oh, gee.
Okay.
Deputy, after one of his shift partners rescued a baby bunny from the middle of the road, took the bunny and slammed it into the side of a patrol car because he thought it would be funny and killed it. And now he's been charged criminally. Thank goodness. Let's talk about it. What's up, you guys? Welcome back to Southern Drill Law. My name is James White, criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor, former police officer. So, best I can tell, one of the Grant County deputies comes upon this baby rabbit that's in the middle of the road. It's obvious that it's in need of help. He rescues it. Somewhere along the way, the news story is all I have for this. I don't have the actual footage because it's not body cam. It looks to me like it's some sort of recording that another deputy took because I guess they thought it was funny too. But this is a pretty disturbing incident. So just the fact you're not going to see the bunny expire or anything like that. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't even show that. I know that sounds like a crazy thing to be upset about as a grown person, but I really have a hard time with cruelty to animals. So I wouldn't even show that on my channel if I did have that footage. But the news story stops, so don't worry about that. But I will tell you that it is still devastating to see that this animal was in perfectly good condition prior to this moron piece of shit psychopath getting his hands on the animal. So let's go out to the news story and we'll just listen to their report and then we'll talk about some of the things that are in play when we come back. Let's check it out.
Good evening. A shocking video is making the rounds on social media showing a sheriff's deputy threatening a then throwing and killing a bunny. News 13's Gabe Chavez is live in the Newsplex with details.
Dean, the video shows one deputy trying to stop the other deputy from hurting the bunny, but he's not able to save the rabbit's life. And we have to warn our viewers, the video is graphic and may be hard to watch.
Hold it. August 2024, two deputies, a sergeant, and a corporal at the Grant County Sheriff's Office come across a baby rabbit in the road near Hachita, New Mexico. One deputy tries to move the rabbit to a safer spot. In the video, you can see Deputy Alejandro Gomez demanding he give him the bunny.
You're gonna kill it. I won't throw it.
At one point, Gomez points his taser at the other deputy, caves, and hands him the rabbit.
Give it to me right now.
Gomez looks over at one of the other deputies who is filming, smiles, and throws the rabbit against the patrol truck, killing the rabbit.
The sheriff and this department do not condone any type of misconduct whatsoever. You know, taking every possible situation for accountability with the department. So he was placed on secure leave and still is. You know, we're just waiting for the outcome of the court case. So he is not working at this time.
So this lieutenant who is on the phone with the news channel says this sheriff doesn't tolerate any sort of misconduct. And they put him on administrative leave pending the outcome of the criminal case. What does the criminal case have to do with the misconduct that you don't tolerate? Because here's the thing. According to this lieutenant's own statement, they've already disciplined and reprimanded the two deputies who filmed it, okay? You've got a police officer who has come out against another police officer and said this person murdered an animal on camera. Here's the camera. He used his department-issued taser. He used his department-issued pistol, pointing both at me. All of this is on video. If you don't tolerate misconduct, why is he only on administrative leave? That's my question. Why do you need to see the outcome of the criminal case in order to know what you're supposed to do with this deputy?
New Mexico State Police was made aware of this incident in January. Court documents say later that same evening, the victim told NMSP Gomez had also pointed his gun at his face. This isn't the first time Gomez has been accused of threatening another officer. The report says he had taken the victim's phone earlier that month and flashed his gun at him when he tried to get it back. Gomez was eventually charged with 4 counts of assault on a peace officer and 1 count of extreme animal cruelty. As for the other higher-ranked deputies who filmed the bunny incident,
they have been reprimanded.
The Grant County Sheriff's Office says Gomez could face other discipline after the court proceedings. He's expected back in court early next month. Back to you.
All right, Gabe, thank you. Gomez has been on paid administrative leave since February.
Listen, I know it sounds silly, but a baby rabbit is quite possibly the most innocent, adorable animal that has ever existed on planet Earth. It's no different than a puppy or a kitten. The idea that a person could take an animal like that and just hurl it at a patrol car. We don't even have to talk about the potential damage that taxpayers have to pay for the patrol car, right? We don't even have to talk about that. We're talking about such a psychopathic mindset that you could basically torture an animal that had just been saved from the middle of the road by another fellow officer. And the sheriff needs to wait to see what happens with the criminal case before he can make a determination on a closed investigation that ended with criminal charges times 4. Serious criminal charges where a person points their pistol at somebody and murders an animal and is subsequently criminally charged for animal cruelty. The investigation's closed. You've already reprimanded 2 deputies. Nothing new is going to happen. You can't make a decision as to whether or not you want this guy in your rank and file. Is that seriously the story that you're going to lead with? This is unbelievable. So it's very clear to me that there needs to be a leadership change in Grant County. How in the world can you possibly have any sort of doubt in your mind that this is not the type of person that you want to entrust with a gun and a badge and the authority of the weight of the state of New Mexico to enforce laws on people? I just don't understand this stupidity that exists in law enforcement leadership. If a guy's willing to do that and smile while he does it, why would you take a single second of heat? Let's walk through the elements of extreme animal cruelty, because it's pretty obvious you point a gun at your fellow officer or taser a fellow officer. Pretty much understand that that qualifies as. Let's look at.
Anyway, that's pretty much it.
30-18-1E, extreme cruelty to animals means that intentionally or maliciously torturing, mutilating, injuring, or poisoning an animal or maliciously killing an animal.
Let me find
So
it.
you have to prove that the person had intent, they acted intentionally and maliciously. Negligence or recklessness is not sufficient. Again, negligence is you should have conducted yourself this way.
So, one point that I want to make is I can remember hearing for years that if a person will commit cruelty to an animal, that's just the beginning of a future criminal.
Yeah, it's sociopathic behavior. It's a fair indicator if someone tortures animals, what they're capable of, you know.
Yeah, way
You
back
should have
when I was probably, maybe 5-6 years old, I shot a bluebird out of a tree. And my mom said, well, I haven't heard that bluebird. I always look forward to that bluebird in the morning with my coffee. And I realized what I had done. And from then on, never again. Yeah. Okay, so I put another one in there about Sergeant Fahey, if you're interested. This is a good one. This is an unhinged sergeant for, he's a state trooper. His job is for pistol permits. He actually receives like $80,000 a year in overtime at a desk job. And a gentleman by the name of Sean Reyes is exposing him. So Sean Reyes went to the office to get a FOIA request, and it went south. So that's the next video I sent you there. I don't mean to be hijacking anything there, Bonnie. Just throwing some stuff.
Fine. I'm just trying to get everything set up while you're talking so that I don't take as long. And get back to y'all and share.
Yeah, that's something, if you go to my channel and you go and look at some of the people I subscribe to, I follow this like very closely. All these bad cops. I'm not anti-cop. I'm anti-bad cop. And this guy Fahey is he needs to go to jail. Needs to give up his boat and his kids and everything else. I yield.
Okay, here we go.
Sir, I know your inclination is wanting to assault me. Sergeant, stop pushing me. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get in the building.
You have no business.
I do have business here. Stop acting like a savage. Film this guy. You're crazy. What do you think I'm doing, you psycho? You have a weapon in your hand? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't care who you are. Right now. You spit in my face. You're going to jail now. Look at this. Look at this. He spit in my face. You say you're going to jail.
All right, guys. So first things first. Names and badge numbers. All right, guys. So first things first. Names and badge numbers. As you all know, my name is Sean Paul Reyes. AK Long Island on it. Run a Facebook page, YouTube page, TikTok, whatever. I want to show you guys this video. Have a great day. Nice talking. Should have been over.
You're all set here.
Should have been done.
Are you all set here?
Oh yeah, there's nothing else obviously you can help me out with.
Okay, so you're all set. So you're gonna go to IA right now, correct?
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna be going.
Okay.
I'm gonna be going.
Okay. So you're standing here with your cell phone.
I thought you were busy. I thought you were busy.
I am busy.
You're gonna stand here with your cell phone out. That's very important when we read the internal affairs report. So you should get to work.
I should get to work. Is that what you're telling me?
You're busy.
I don't care, right? This is private property, okay? You're not going to be able to I'm not the woman, okay? I gave you the information you needed, and I gave you your outlet. You want to stand there and hold your cell phone in my face. That's what you wanted to do. Yes, you take your cell phone and go and make your complaint. Okay? Okay.
Can I grab my cell phone? I'll get it for you. Where's your card? Where's your card? Where's your card? I'm gonna go, man. I'm going. I know, but where's your card? You were about to arrest me for real? I asked you, he was gonna arrest me for interfering with my own assault. I was interfering. I should have just, dropped to the floor or something, made it easier. Yeah, my buddy Kim Griswold, buddy. I'm trooper for still 1139. Wow. Listen, with the situation. You were gonna arrest me for real? Detective Bannon is very upset when he was very upset when he read this internal affairs complaint.
This is from Sergeant Fahey's written statement. I don't want to read it. As I stood at the front door waiting for him to leave. At one point, he told me I should go back to work. As he put the camera closer to my face. I didn't see that, did you? I told him that he and I were going to have a problem. Then I reached up to move his hand away. Through my training and experience as a law enforcement officer, I know that cell phones can be altered and modified to be used as tasers or a firearm. Fictional crap, in my opinion.
Camera mass destruction.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is it though? Is it a cell phone? He said it was a cell phone.
He called it a cell phone.
Taser.
How many did you go back and see how many times he called it a cell phone?
At least a couple.
I think it was 3 or 4 times.
He didn't call it anything else. Is that a taser? If you thought it was a taser, why wouldn't he say, "Hey, is that a taser? Put that down." Why you have? That would be more credible. Creative writing. It's after the fact.
And you're brave. I'm uncomfortable dealing with cops. I don't know sometimes.
Yeah. No, that
You're a pretty brave guy.
That situation was. I just wanted to get out of there. I didn't know if I know what was going to happen because I didn't think that a state trooper would be dumb enough to assault me and break my property and let me go. To work. If you're busy, I told him if you're busy, say you're so busy.
That's about it.
That's what I had to do. Yeah, and I was listen. I didn't know what he was capable of in the moment. I just wanted to get out of there because I didn't think a state police officer would be dumb enough to assault me in broad daylight on camera, break his camera phone, and let him.
So anyway, Long Island audits. Sean was up there to get a FOIA request, and Sergeant Fahey just went ballistic because Sean was recording him. Sean actually, he's not only a First Amendment auditor, but he's a real good journalist. And go follow Long Island Audits. Somebody put that link in there in the chat, Long Island Audits, because he's on it. There's several lawsuits and all kinds of things that are going down with that. Connecticut State Trooper.
That dude looked like a psycho.
He is. And
like Bob said, he probably beat his wife and kids 100%.
yeah, and all the law enforcement officers around him, his nickname is Psycho.
Crazy.
Yeah,
And
Echo.
there's a whole bunch more to that story. Anyway, I yield. Thank you, Bonnie.
I'm getting the link to that.
Yeah, hepatitis or something else. It can end up going further than just assault. If in certain locales, if you knowingly have something contagious that's deadly, like an STD, and you go out and you don't tell people or you lie about it, that also, it's kind of similar. Like it's a different body fluid, I understand, but same idea. That becomes a lethal weapon.
Yeah, there was a woman that was actually charged because she had AIDS or something. I don't know what it was. And she was purposely having sex with people to give them that disease.
Yep.
She was arrested and charged.
There's a few cases like that where they're purposefully doing it. They're so mad at the world or whatever it is. And yeah.
We keep losing people. If we lose now, Sean.
Yeah, I think he said he was getting a call. Push
Oh,
many
okay.
buttons, something like that.
This is just one of the videos. I didn't see his. That's the way y'all can find him.
8/7/10.
Wait. There we go. Oh, thank you for 20.
Oh, hey, kitten.
Yeah, that kitten that you just saw just showed up one night crying on the back porch.
Okay. And he gets along with the raccoons.
Oh yeah, they all get along real well.
Huh.
Yeah, flex your freedom for sure. And that's why let me get to that one.
So anyway, there are several lawsuits pending. Long Island Audits was arrested on the street and charged with video voyeurism, trespassing, and intimidation because he went to Sergeant Pahey's house as a reporter to ask questions.
Wow.
But that's all going to get thrown out of court. Long Island Audit has some of the best lawyers. So put a 1 in the chat if you would indict Sergeant Pahey. I'm going to put a 1.
I like how you're the first one, Ricky.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, brother.
Had to go check. I was baking some baby quiches. Not really. It just sounded cool. Nobody says quiche anymore.
I love a quiche. That's the best pie.
Maybe I should make more quiche.
So good.
Wait.
The hell with it. I say 1, 2.
Oh, it's a website, Bonnie, not YouTube. Okay.
Eimer, don't be mad. You know you love a
I know
quiche.
what I'm doing. It's just been a little bit. Okay. Got your copy.
When you get time,
There's-
check your facts.
Y'all to do your part, go to that link. That's where it's at.
Yep, I'm loving learning this
There she
process.
is.
How the average person get on a grand jury.
Yes.
Sorry about that. My phone died and I had to get back to my computer and blah, blah, blah.
I'm glad you came back.
Thank you.
Virginia's birthday week starts Friday.
Nah.
Really?
Nah. I'm thinking it's Jared's birthday. Mine was way back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bonnie,
Yeah.
I have a funny video that would be fun for you to play. She does say the F word a few times. Does it help to be pre-warned at all? Because it's really funny and light, and it could. And I saw Craig's comment. He said, "I feel." What did he say? I feel overwhelmed. I feel challenged now.
Oh.
Y'all hear what they did in D.C. today?
What?
I don't think it's getting much coverage, but yeah. I mean, it was so hot that allegedly they had to install a fan on the debt ceiling. That's how hot it was.
I mean, if you were done with the videos, I didn't know if you were doing more. I assumed you were finished, but
I'm
maybe.
done with them. And
Okay, cool.
if you put it in private chat, I
Okay.
can do it.
Yeah,
Thank
it was pretty funny. I think everyone here could relate to it. It's something about waking up is hard. I'm trying to find it. I'll bet a few people have seen it.
We need some laughter.
Yeah, I like this one.
Get us out of the trigger mood.
Yeah, I know. That stuff is triggering, isn't it? It definitely is.
Yes.
So we've got to recognize that for sure. And I want to say hi to anybody I missed. I saw some people in there.
Yeah, while you're screwing around, I have a statement.
Okay, fine, Ricky.
So something that the Bar Association has done is, you have the right to a jury of your peers. But what they've done is you have a right to a jury, and they have left out the fact that a jury of your peers is a jury of people that know you.
Right. Well, there's a lot of things that are not like, I think we have to really go back a lot farther to see when the towns were self-governed, when people really had to stick it together to keep the trash going and the water flowing and whatever else it takes to run a town, because like with the Grange buildings, I'm seeing how they self-govern to just keep a building up to par, and they do a lot of the similar things, very similar. So it's consistent, and that's good to see, that's comforting with all these processes and stuff.
I do have one. It's a short one.
Cool.
But
I'm still looking
it-
for that one, so I'll send it when I do.
okay. Let's see. Get to it. I have so many tabs open now with all these videos. It's slow. Okay. So this is a new law that they're trying to pass, or I think some states have passed it. And I just saw a comment that reminded me that I had that video set to play, and it's concerning because it's dangerous for all. And we have Meat Puppet that is a truck driver. So here it is.
Hate me for this because I'm going to tell you the truth about law enforcement. Sleep in your truck, eat in your truck, live in your truck. That's the reality for thousands of drivers who keep this country running, sunrise to sunset and every mile in between. But the moment you idle too long to catch a breath, boom, you're slapped with a fine. Why? Because no idling zones are popping up in state after state, aimed at cutting emissions. Fair enough. We all want clean air. But here's the catch. While lawmakers are busy banning idling, they're not offering safe places for truckers to rest with heat in the winter or AC in the summer. So now you've got drivers freezing in their bunks or sweating bullets trying to sleep, all to avoid a ticket. It's not just frustrating, it's dangerous. Fatigued drivers, health risks, and no proper rest, all because someone behind a desk thought the law sounded good on paper. This isn't just policy, it's personal. You can't ask drivers to live in their trucks and then punish them for trying to survive in them. We're not asking for a red carpet. We're asking for respect, for safety, for the bare minimum. Because no one should have to choose between following the law and staying alive. Please don't hate me for this because I'm going to tell you the truth about.
So yeah, there's that.
That's just ridiculous, and I feel like we're being
Yes.
herded. We're being herded.
Yeah. AI robots. There you go.
We can't hardly do anything without it being breaking a law to these people who are criminals, who are just grifting. They're not even. We have to start going after those people. That's what everybody that knows how we stand up is what we do. We don't sue the county, we sue the individuals. That's where it starts in our mind. Realize what, the separation of what's going on here. That doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. Ricky, help a girl out. What's he doing? Now you could help me here. He's busy, I guess. You were not muted, and now you're muted.
Yeah, I walked away. Sorry about that.
But I was telling you one of them agencies was after me, and you told me about go get their name. Well, who's after you? And I bore down in the paperwork and found out it was some kind of judge and some kind of summary judgment. And I was to deal with them, with that individual person. And that's what people don't really do. They rather go to a lawyer, and then all that stays within that same sycophant system that's festering. But I think they are losing money around here. A lot of those, the biggest one, you guys, you could look it up. Internews. If you look up Internews, that was a huge bust out here. They were grifting, and it was a lot. It was a big part of that. What do they call it? That aid money, U.S. aid money. Okay, she does drop a lot of F-bombs. Warning, if you got virgin ears.
No one told me waking up was going to be this hard. Like how the simple shit that you used to enjoy is isn't enjoyable anymore. Shit like going out to eat with family, it's like you don't want to know what's in that or what the containers are made of that we put it in after. And how about just enjoying a holiday? Like, do you really know why we celebrate this holiday and where it came from? Can't even watch the fucking Weather Channel anymore. You know who controls the weather, right? Can't watch a TV show or a movie because there's fucking symbolism in everything. Walks in nature ain't the same. Like, hey, you know why that mountain over there is shaped like a snake? Because it was one. Or God forbid you look up at the fucking moon. Don't even get me started. Going to fucking work. Like, hey, you know, money's not real. God forbid you fucking sneeze and someone says, bless you. Like, do you know who you're blessing? Going to fucking family events like birthday parties. Like, you know, saying happy birthday is a satanic ritual.
Huh. I mean, she had some points.
Yeah.
I agree with Gma, though. She probably does talk in her bathroom to imaginary people.
What?
I do that sometimes.
Oh, man. Gma has one of the best descriptions. No,
Oh
but
my goodness.
she's right.
Yeah. I thought we could all relate to that a bit about some of the things anyway.
For
It's like all the thoughts I have while I'm frying bacon.
I know. I
One
have to
thing.
say sorry.
One thing, in my opinion, we need to do is treat the cops like they treat us.
Good luck.
Okay, and Ricky's gonna bail us all out.
Yeah.
Well, there needs to be a whole shift. People need to go back to that natural law and understand that's the gauge. We have our foundation, the Constitution. We all got a really much better understanding about our rights and who took the oath and all that kind of stuff. Like we really do have a way better grip than we did before COVID. Well, I do anyway. Probably, and I know there's people that have had a better grip as long as they've been studying it. But it only works if you work it, you know, and people don't work it. So I think people lost faith that they can work it.
Right.
Okay, I just dropped another video. This is treating the cops the way they treat us with James Freeman.
I can remember when we trusted the authority of police officers, and they usually were there to help. I can remember when their cars said protect and serve.
Mm-hmm.
Funny how they don't anymore, huh?
Mm-hmm. It'd be nice if when we first, you know, came upon each other, like if they're pulling us over or whatever, and for me, it's like, I want to have a lawful and peaceful interaction with you. How about you? And they concur, and then we go on, you know, and that's it. That's all, you know, and that stated we're on the laws, right? We're in agreement about our laws, but too many people are deciding what's lawful and not in our country right now, you know. Way too many people.
And that's the thing, is learning lawfully and unlawfully.
Learning legal versus lawful.
There you go. I knew you would know.
Is it legal for you to ask me for my ID if I haven't committed a crime? No.
Oh, there's the coon.
Well, it's lawful though with certain, if they declare a certain suspicion, and we lost some of our autonomy in 2001 to whenever the Patriot Act pumped out.
Yeah, James Freeman is another one to follow. Somebody out there dropped James Freeman's deal. He's in New Mexico, and he travels New Mexico to Tucson and he is all up in their stuff. I'll be nice. Put it that way. I'm gonna drop
Okay.
another video asking this. The second video I dropped is the same thing, asking cops the same questions, and I yell.
Right on, Jerry. They have no jurisdiction over a live human being. Corporation, that's for sure.
Here we go.
Okay.
This one's short.
Are you with somebody in particular, or
Just me.
watching you take pictures of our parking lot? What's this about?
Is that a problem?
Yeah, this is a police law enforcement parking lot. Yeah, it is a problem.
Oh. Who are you?
I'm Detective Mike Jardine.
Oh, yeah. What are you working on? What are you working on right now?
Several cases.
Okay.
What is this about?
Are you working on something right now?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
All right. What are you working on? What are you working on?
It doesn't matter what I'm working on. I'm asking you, what are you doing here taking pictures?
Where have you been today? Have you been here all day, or have you been out and about a little bit?
What is this about? Who are you?
I'm asking the questions. Where have you been today?
No,
have you been here?
I'm asking the questions. You're on this property. You're on this property, so you need to answer my questions.
Are you drunk? Why are you slurring your words today? So have you been here all day, or have you been out? Have you been to the bar today at all?
Who are you?
Have you been to the bar today?
Who are you?
I'm an investigator.
Investigator for who?
Investigative journalist. I investigate corrupt officials. So I'm wondering, where have you been today? Have you been here all day, or have you been out at the bar at all?
Working on a fraud case. That's
Okay.
where I've been.
Okay. Have you been to the bar at all today?
No.
Okay. You got any drugs on you? Have you used any drugs today?
What a ridiculous question.
That's not a ridiculous question. Do you know where he's been today?
I don't keep tabs on him.
Okay.
Out and about.
Do you know what time his shift started?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Does he usually drink on the job, or no? Not that anybody knows of for sure. Have you guys ever breathalyzed him while he's been on the job? Would you submit to a breathalyzer for me right now?
You're ridiculous. You know that?
Hey.
You've got about 5 minutes to get out of here right now.
Or what?
Or what? You're on
My
law
property.
enforcement. This isn't your
Yeah, it is.
property.
Shut the hell up. Get out of here now.
What'd you say?
I said shut up and get out
No,
of here.
you get out of here now.
Hey, you better get it. You better get your boy. Get your butt back in your office and do your
up.
job.
You shut up and get
You
out
get
of
your butt back in your office and do your job.
here. No.
You quit drinking on the job. You understand me?
Whatever.
You punk ass. You get your ass back in there. You don't look back here again. I'll be watching you. You are now under investigation.
To be clear, it has not been proven that Detective Mike Jardine is or was drinking on the job.
That's funny. I've seen that.
Those
one
are
before.
all the questions they ask.
Yeah, there's another one also from the same guy, James Freeman, and definitely somebody drop his link because he's brutal. I mean, the other day he was actually putting on his gloves. Cops were talking to him, and he started gloving up. You know how they do to you. Intimidation.
Let me do this real quick.
Alrighty then. In a minute, I'll go feed the raccoons with peanut butter.
Mm.
They love
Peanut
themselves.
butter. That sounds a little sketch, Ricky.
Yeah.
I just can't believe we haven't seen a butthole yet.
420. He's always right there on it. Thank you,
Good
420.
job. Good job, 420.
Okay. Stop sharing that. And then Ricky has
Right.
another one.
The blue balls.
Well, that's the thing, you know, you have to stand up against tyranny. Even if you get arrested, you're going to get arrested on false charges and you got a lawsuit. But if you stand up to tyranny like James Freeman and many, many others, pretty soon they're going to get the gist of, yeah, we work for you. Sorry, I'll be good.
That's the same one.
Is it? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get the right one.
It's Ricky.
Wait, maybe I didn't click the right one.
That's even
Yeah,
better.
it's the same one.
He's like frantically
Same
searching.
YouTube. Sorry.
I was teasing Ricky a little.
It's okay. He needs teasing.
Dude, that's a different cat. Isn't that a different cat? The other one was like a tabby.
Okay, the new one's in there.
Where?
It's very possible that it was a different cat. I have 17 cats.
Oh, 17. Classic. Yeah.
No.
He's out of food. He's going to walk in the sliding glass door in here in the living room.
He's not going to leave a single crumb behind, though. This is the dedicated guy.
There's probably 6 or 7 underneath the deck because a lot of the food that I throw out there falls through the cracks.
Right.
Wait. I know I'm missing a ton of chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just.
I got to drop down, but thank you for having me. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you so much for coming up, Dee, and helping out. Much appreciated.
Thank
Have a
you.
good night.
Good night.
Good night, Dee.
Take care.
You're not missing much. Carl's been felt up. We all knew that. You know. Bones looking forward to peanut butter. We all knew that. Like it's all right.
Oh my goodness.
I want to know. You know.
You want to know what?
If it's extra crunchy peanut butter or if it's smooth. You know.
Oh.
Make
I always like the crunchy.
Texture. I respect that. Right.
All right, here we go.
Rockwall County Courthouse.
Is it just me? Have y'all noticed the landscaping on a lot of these videos? There's like, we're in the desert. Is that what this is? Like, even the New Mexico one, I didn't see any trees when they were showing a drone footage of the town. Sorry, I just noticed those things.
The last one was Arizona, maybe. So yeah, it'd be pretty dry. They need some moisture.
New Mexico is desert. They call it high plains. desert, I think. But yeah, New Mexico is
okay.
mostly desert.
I've never been, so I'm not used to seeing nothing. I like my foliage.
Right.
Alcoa County staff entrance. Hey, what's up?
What you doing?
Huh? Just getting some pictures of the building.
They said they were taking pictures of the license plates on the car.
Anything I can see from public.
What for?
Huh? Just for journalist stuff.
What?
It's a beautiful building.
I just wanted you freaking people out taking pictures of the license plate.
Oh, well,
These are all personal cars for employees here.
well, you know, I can take pictures of anything I can see in public.
You can. But
I mean, a license plate's not gonna. I mean, I can see license plates all over the road, and
that's true.
we all have video of license plates all over the road on our dash cams, and so I don't understand why that would freak people out. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Because a lot of these are prosecutors, and they maybe you're trying to get back at them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if they're that nervous, they must be doing something wrong. I'm just, you know, just exercising my right to.
That's all
Cool.
I wanna do.
What was your name and badge number?
You want to take a picture of it?
Oh, it's recording. What was your name though?
My name's Johnny. Johnny Solis, Deputy Solis, 672.
Sotos?
Solis.
Solis 672. Hey, can I ask you a couple questions? Where are you actually coming from today?
I'm here.
From here? You've been here all day? Okay, where are you headed to right now?
Back to where I need to go, back to the front of the building.
Okay. Do you have anything illegal on you? Or
What?
huh? I'm just asking. I don't know, drugs, weapons that you shouldn't have, or
No.
no? Okay. Would you mind if I check, or
Man, are you crazy?
no? Well, you don't have to. I'm asking. You don't have to say yes. I'm asking though.
Look, no. I don't know what you're getting into or where you're going with this, but no.
Okay. I'm just checking. I'm just trying to make sure that nobody's breaking the law. So, you know, there's no harm in asking.
You got an idea on me?
No, I don't. I mean, you guys ask to search people all the time, you know, because you're trying to make sure the laws are enforced. So,
No, my job is to search people that enter the building to make sure we're safe, that the employees, the judges, and everybody's safe. in it.
okay. Okay.
So that's
well,
what I do when I
you have your right to say no. I was just asking. It can't hurt to ask, right? You don't have to give up your rights, but I can ask you to. Thank you.
Isn't it? Mhm.
That's a wild quote. Yeah,
Yeah. Go ahead.
it's kind of like poking the bear a little bit. I respect on one level the asking the questions they ask us outside of the right to do so, you know.
What do you mean?
Because officers will ask citizens questions and request information that they don't have a right to ask. So I think the dude's approach is pretty funny. It's kind of like pointing out the irony of it. You know, he's doing the same thing. But it could cause like some trouble. Like, well, what's your goal at the end of the day? Just to point out the hypocrisy?
Absolutely.
Okay. I mean,
Absolutely.
it's
Yeah, Huckleberry just said, I get it, but these auditors just cause trouble. You know, maybe you're watching the wrong auditors because a lot of auditors have changed the rules A good example is they used to have signs on the front of the courthouse that says no recording in the courthouse or no recording in your county commissioners meeting. Well, that's against the law. And auditors have actually gone to jail and proven that it was against the law and won lawsuits in court. So you're probably watching the wrong auditors, because there are a bunch of auditors that, that are just idiots.
Dumbasses.
Dumbasses.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep. And they don't help the cause. You know what I mean? For all of us to exercise our rights, we have to know our rights. And just like any side of the pendulum, dumbing it down does not help. And making things, just agitating for no sake, just like how we look at some of the things the officers do. And we're like, dude, they're going extra for the trip of it. I think it works both ways on some level.
It does. It actually does. A good example is you're standing, at the threshold of one of our buildings, like Connecticut State Troopers, and you're wanting to go in and get a FOIA request, and a cop comes and says, "No, you're not coming in." Well, it's my building, you dumbass. It's my right to come in there. Well, you're not coming in there recording. Sorry, but it's my right under the First Amendment to come in there recording as a journalist in the public areas. It's public.
See, and that's
just let you know that raccoon will sit in that bowl and stare at me through the window until I bring him more food.
that's the thing that people don't remember, I think, is the taxes we pay for these buildings, pay their salaries. So we do have a right, and that's the public school. A mother was denied being able to go into her son's classroom to listen to the class, listen to what the teacher was teaching. He was having some issues with learning, and so she was wanting to go in there to see what was up and see what needed to be adjusted. She has every right to do that, I think. Excuse me, but she was denied access to that classroom.
I agree. She should be able to observe. Oh, the cat was faster than the coon. But he's not interested. Oh, we got a butthole. But he's not, he's not as interested, though. Huh. Interesting. There we go. Oh.
Cute. Name's Solo. I love the way coons look. Like little bandits.
Ricky is slinging peanut butter all over that dick.
Yeah. Just slinging butter everywhere.
It's wild now. Hey, Cindy.
Do it big for all those who can't do it big right now.
Right.
Raccoon looks like it would eat a chihuahua. It's like, get in my belly.
Oh, yeah, they will ruin lives. They are no joke.
I think these are so fed that they probably don't go scavenging. They get plenty right there.
they're spoiled rotten.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, what I've learned about raccoons is the raccoons across the Mississippi, on the other side of the Mississippi, are more aggressive, way more aggressive, and also in your lower states in elevation, that's where the raccoons will actually get what's it called? Rabies.
Hmm.
Here he goes, coming back inside.
Yeah. I have seen a rabid coon before.
You know, when they started hanging out here, the albino raccoon that came around here, when she started hanging out, I started doing a little research on raccoons. And then when she had babies and her babies would sit around on my shoulder, I definitely did more research on raccoons.
Yeah.
Oh, and what's really funny is when they take a big bite of peanut butter off the spoon and I stick it to the top of their mouth. Ah! Hilarious. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
that was the fate of the one I saw. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the link if anyone wants to come backstage and close this one up tonight. Tomorrow night, plan to go live with different videos about the containment centers. So probably not going to be a real popular topic, but I think it's one that we need to see all sides of it, get the real what's going on. So I hope y'all are here tomorrow night. Really enjoyed y'all being here and seeing your opinions on what's going on. We just need to keep it up. Do y'all want to say anything?
Yeah, I would say learn your rights, exercise your rights. You know, if you don't have a pocket constitution, get one. Actually get several and hand them out, but learn who you are
Yes.
and who they are. Learn your rights and exercise them. Quit watching the freaking Kardashians. Oh my God, you dumbasses.
No, I can hear you right.
All right. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for being here. God bless you. Much love.